Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up, Dizzy? How you doing, Bubba? How you doing, Mister Dizzy? Dizzy? Thursday fun chat. First one in here always. Dizzy? Dizzy, you must have been waiting in that refresh. I see you, Dizzy. What is going on? You're hurting from a flu shot. Come on now, Dizzy. A flu shot's hurting you? Lenny, what's up, Mr. Evil? How is you doing? Just another wonderful night here in the big land of Big T World. No, wait, you gotta make it right. What's up, Lambo? How you doing? How you doing? Excellent. What's up, BK? How you doing? Look at all these wonderful people coming in there. What's up, Greg? That's just me, Lambo. Hey, what's up, Trevor? How you doing, Bubba? Get all these fine people coming up in here. Up in here, up in here. Beer drinking, Barlow. How you doing, sweetheart? Look at these beautiful people. What's up, Jags fan? Hey, flash in your pan. Welcome, welcome, Bubba. Don't think I've ever seen you in here. If you have, this is only like your second time. Welcome to Big T's Hobo Hut. This is our Thursday night fun chat. Oh, let me put the link out there in case anybody wants to come up. There we go. Let me get this back over here. Boom. Anybody wants to come up, there is the link. Well, Flash in your pan, you don't have to lurk. You can come on up and say hello sometime. You ain't got to be a lurker. We a right friendly bunch in here. Oh, that's right. You've been working graveyard, haven't you, Jags? Bummer. Lambo, we've been missing you on Monday nights, Bubba. Hey, what's up, Luke Duke? How you been doing, Bubba? I ain't seen any of the Duke clan around here in a while. Coin collecting finger of the treasure hand. Ah, Coley, Coley. Yeah. One of these days I'll get my microphone where I want it. Look at these beautiful people. If anybody wants to come up, feel free to come up. Hey, I understand that, Luke Duke. LBPA for life. Okay, I do not know what LBPA is. Hey, what's up, Dana? How you doing, buddy? I do not know what the Mama T is watching her shows, Barla. Siren, how you doing, hon? LBPA. I've never heard of that. Does that stand for Long Beach, Pennsylvania? That was a joke. I don't know what it stands for, but Long Beach, Pennsylvania for life. Yeah. Hey, it was a good enough guess. Hey, what's up, Miss River, my other sweetheart? How you doing? Got old bear drinking Barla and the river spirit. If you don't know them, you don't get it. What's up, Gleason? Lenny. Hey, good evening, Silver Turtle Lady. How is you doing? Good to see you back. This is our regular Thursday night fun chat. Oh, just to let everybody know, next Thursday, Mama T is doing the 1,000 sub giveaway next Thursday. She wants to do it up good and do a good video promoting it. So be on the lookout for a video from Mama T sometime, probably by this weekend or something, or first of the week, promoting the giveaway next Thursday on her channel. Oh, very cool, Flash. That is very cool. 125th year anniversary. Lyso whatever the hell that is. I gotta look at what the hell that is. Okay. You got me on that one. That's a new one on me. Hey, what's up, AZ? How you doing? Like I said, anybody wants to come up? Oh, Jesus, there goes Gleason. Well, Gleason, you got Rosie and her 5 daughters with you, so you should be okay. Yeah. You're welcome, AZ. Calling edition. Let's see those coins. What coins you want to see, Luke Duke? Yeah, I know I'm a stinker, Gleason. And River agrees with you. Being in bed by yourself sucks unless you're with a woman. River agrees with you. Oh, an unboxing with Flash in your pan. Coolio's Flash. Sorry, I won't be able to make it. I'll be over here doing my thing. Anybody wants to hop up, let me know. And if y'all have not gotten in the Mama T's giveaway next week, I don't know what y'all doing wrong, but y'all need to get into her giveaway. Right there. If you have not gotten into Mama T's giveaway, right there, you better go get in. Because we'll be giving away gold. We got some rounds. We got a Confederate note. We got some a $50 credit. We got some Benjis. So we got a few things to give away next Thursday night. Oh yeah, Flash, we're giving away a 1/10 gold next Thursday night on Mama T's channel. Giving away a 1/10 gold. And I know y'all like that gold. Who doesn't like that gold? Yeah, we got a 1864 Confederate States of America $20 bill. We got a 1/10 gold. You can possibly win more than once, but you have to be there. Or do you have to be there, baby, to win next week? Yo, old lady, your giveaway next week, do you have to be there? Mama T says, no, you do not have to be there. Can you win more than once? No, you cannot win more than once. Oh, that's cool, Greg. That is very cool. Lambo, I'll take your gold if you don't want it. Icky gold. Yeah, right. You're giving it away, AZ. Lambo, I'll take it. Good, River. I'm glad you got it. That was a heck of a wallet, wasn't it? The big old wallet. Yep, all gold is good gold. I want to do some more gold panning. Ah, Dana. I'm glad y'all liked it, Marlon River. Oh, yeah, it was a good sized little wallet. You ought to seen the one I sent the week before to CM and to Bubs. It was in a big box. They're both of them got big boxes. Luke Duke makes a great sluice box. I want to make or get a miniature sluice box that I can run in my sink where I can be able to sit down. Yeah, I get every once in a while I'll buy a small bag of pay dirt just for the fun and then run it through a small sluice box in my sink. I mean, I got my trusty gold pan right here. And that's not, I mean, that's fairly fun, but I'd rather have hey, what's up, Woody? River, I found plenty of gold in Z Riches, and I'm a beginner. Hey, what's up, Red? Anybody want to come up here? Here's a link. Oops. Oh, cool, Woody. Well, I saved all my tellings from what I did, River. I sure will, Flash in your pan. I appreciate it. Oh, let me hear it. Let me hold on right here. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay. My eyes are watering for some reason. Hmm. Alrighty, email sent. Flash. It's a little bitty small sluice about yay big. Flash, I appreciate that. I really do. I've already from the 4 or 5 small bags of pay dirt we've gotten, I've found about a little over 3 grams. Plus, I got some beautiful uh, uh, I don't know what you call them, samples or whatever. 6 specimens. That's right, specimens. Mama T corrected me. Thank you, Mama T. Back there in the background. There we go. Oh, pocket six about 6 to 7 minutes. That's perfect for what I need. Uh, Let me see if this will work right here. Okay, hold on. Let me. There we go. Look at that specimen, Flash. Look at that for a specimen. Hey, what's up, Mark? Hey, what's up, Mister Inkman? It ain't a bad looking little specimen right there. Look at that one. Hey, what's up, Ozzy Cologne? Look at that pretty little piece. Yeah, you see, look at it all around in there. Look at all the gold in that piece right there. Look at all the gold in that. I will get it right now. In fact, she's doing a giveaway next week. Like I said, Flash, there's a link to her giveaway right there. There's a link to a giveaway on her channel. Okay, Ink Man. Here's another nice little specimen right there. Wow, Ink Man. That's a nice little haul there, Ink Man. Where you been going at, Ink? Oh, the mailbox. Seven away from 550. Great. Luke Duke, give me just a second and I'll put my email up there. I was getting all this gold back in that little vial there. Right there. There's my email, Luke Duke. There we go. Okay, Ink Man, what have you been paying for your pay dirt? 'Cause I can't pay that much for it. I ain't making that much money lately. I'm still a beginner. Okay, cool, Flash. Either one. All right, Ink Man. Either one will do me. I don't care. You know, like I said, I'm not able to stand like I should be able to, so I sit at my sink and I got my old green pan right there, and I'll fill up another pan down in the bottom of the sink, and I pan right there. Wow. All right, that's cool, Ink Man. I'll check them out. Yeah, we've had. I've bought a couple bags. I've had a bag bought for me. Mama T's won a bag or two, so we did about 5, maybe 6 bags. But like I said, I keep all the concentrates to go back over. All right, Lambo. All right, Lambo. I should still have your email, Lambo. There you go, Lambo. Yeah, that pay dirt Lambo. I went through that stuff like 4 times and didn't get shit out of it. There wasn't a damn thing in that stuff. Now Z Rich is all the specimens and the 3 grams I've got came out of Z Rich pay dirt. Oh, they do sound good, Gleason. Well, I hope you have a great stream, Flash, and I do appreciate it very much. And when I get it, I'll do an unboxing showing that I got it, and I'll show myself running it. I'll make a video of it running. I'll take all the cons I got and rerun it through a couple times and make sure I got it running good. Because I know there was some small stuff in there that I couldn't get, but I'll run it through the sluice and get it then. You have a good night, Flash. Lambo. Anybody wants to come up? There's the thing. Yeah, Lambo, I've gotten some nice pickers and the specimens that I find some nice specimens in there. Have a good night, Flash. So what else is everybody up to tonight on this? What's up, Aunt Orta? How are you doing, brother? How you doing, Aunt? Boomer sooner. 10-hour shift? Oh, bummer, Aunt. Hate it for you. I'm not from out there. I'm not from the Oklahoma Sooners area, Ink Man. I'm not a Sooner. I'm Gator. I know Boomer Sooner stands for the Oklahoma Sooners or something like that. Am I right? Have a day for National Mental Health Day. Well, I think that tells Mama T she gets a whole day. What does a graham nugget cost? Uh, roughly, Dana, about $100 for a graham nugget. Hey, much right. We don't have no Wheaties tonight. What are we all doing besides sitting up here and having a good night? Yep, that's true, much what. I mean, I've got some I already showed some nice. Oh, there he is. Mr. Gleason, what's up, Bubba?
How's it going, man? Well, try to get where I can get here. You can see me.
We can see you, Bubba.
I ain't gonna move. I got everything. I'm comfortable right now. So
Yeah, I understand. Hey, what's up, Mikey P?
Good to see everybody tonight.
Oh yeah, good to see you in better spirits.
Oh yeah, I'm in a little less pain right now today, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mudswat? Yeah, paint me. I'll hide. He can paint that M for me now. He can't see me now.
Yeah. Oh wow. Perfect for me, little pocket. That's a nice little pocket sleeve.
I don't know what happened to my avatar lately. It was on there and it has disappeared.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, David?
It got plumb hot this afternoon around here.
Got what?
Got pretty, I'd say hot. It was hot to me this afternoon.
Hot?
Yeah.
It didn't get over 72 here today.
We had one of the most dense fog this morning. You couldn't see, gosh, you couldn't see hardly out of the driveway.
Wow. Yeah, winter's coming real quick.
Yeah. Hello, Rambo Stacker. I didn't know the one guy, Big T, a while ago with the new channel that came in. I didn't know him.
Who, Flash in the Pan?
Yeah, yeah.
Flash has been around for a while, actually.
Maybe I just forgot him.
I've seen him on other streams and all like that. Nice guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out some of their videos. In BK a while ago, they checked me out, so I'm gonna check them back out and get hooked up with watching their channel.
Yeah, well, I get that pockets loose. I'm gonna rerun my cons in there and see what I can get out of them. I know there's still some gold in it because I'm still a newbie on the gold front, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mike Pillet's here. Hello, Mike.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Mike.
So Flash in your pan. So he is a gold panner, a gold.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I'll have to watch.
Yep, I've been looking at him, Luke. That's a neat little sluice right there.
Howdy, Mike Pillet.
Yeah, really sorry to hear that, Mike. I know you've been keeping me on, letting me know how your dad was doing. Sorry to hear he passed away, Bubba. I think Gleasonator over there, he's been down in the back.
Yeah, Onion Head.
Yep, Onion Head. Onion Head News. where it has layers and layers. Oh, sorry to hear that, David, but hey, you're getting a good job at FedEx. Ain't a bad job right there. Yep, some get taken early, Mike.
Dana, you stay out of trouble. You behave, fella.
Yeah, you keep out of trouble, Dana.
We got to have you in here with us.
Yeah. Inkman, that's what I call Gleason, his old onion head. But he's always calling me names when he sees me, so I nicknamed him Onion Head. Because he wishes he had a beautiful head of hair.
that little slight other problem I told you I had for 3 days.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I feel so much better tonight after that problem was cleared. Cleared.
Oh, that's good. She's doing good, Mike. Oh, is that why you call her Stinky, David? Because of the onions? Mama T's doing good, Mike. She's watching her shows. Eventually, she'll start eavesdropping on everything, and like she does that every week. She'll stop watching and start eavesdropping. David, that's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, if Mr. Pass Vance comes in tonight, I got to thank him for the pretty dragon bars.
Yeah.
2021, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Those are pretty. I sure do like them.
Inkman, I love that piece. I love that Homer. And considering I'm collecting all the Simpsons pieces for that are out, if I had the money, I'd try to buy it off of you. But I ain't got that kinds of money.
How much does it weigh?
It's heavy and it's worth a lot of money. It's gold.
710.
Rigged! What's up, 710? Yeah, that's why Inkman's been spending all his money everywhere else, and he comes in mine and he's broke. I got to pick on Inkman.
That's my middle name.
What, Inkman?
No, broke. You said.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's still on Messenger. Let me find that homie. $22 grams of 10 karat gold, 3.6 carat of white, blue, and black diamonds.
Oh man, that is cool. That
Right
is
there.
cool. That is neat. And Order got something he wants you to do a giveaway, Big T.
All right. Oh, sure will, Mr. Aunt Orta. Let me find my little giveaway pad here. I think it fell down here on the floor, like it always does. Damn ghost in this house. I can run a giveaway for Aunt Orta. He wants to give away a silver dime. I can damn sure do it. Alrighty, y'all. Mr. Aunt Orta is going to give away a silver dime. Mr. Aunt Orta, we only got 12 people in here. Alrighty, we'll do. Y'all know the rules. One guess only. Answers right here. One guess only. You know what? I put up the wrong thing. Never mind. Stop. I was looking at 710's number and I was like, wait a minute. And I realized what I put. Alrighty. Let's retry this. One guess only. One guess only. There's the right one. One guess only. Let's do it, y'all. That says we have 12 people in here and there's like 8 guesses. 9 guesses. Alrighty, anybody else guessing? Anybody else? Alrighty, I'm going to say stop. We did not have a winner. So we'll try it again. Alrighty. One guess only. One guess only. Looking for one guess and one guess only. Alrighty, I don't see nothing there. We'll try it one more time. One guess only, one more time. See who gets it. This is for a silver dime from Aunt Orta. Do, 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 do. I am still not seeing it. Okay. One more chance, and this time it's going to be the closest without going over. One guess only. Closest without going over. Closest without going over. Stop. We got the winner that time. We got the winner. Siren. Miss
Hey,
Siren.
congratulations to Siren.
All right, Aunt Orta. Siren Silver Stash won the dime. Yep, Siren, you won the dime.
And there goes Aunt Orta's email address in the chat.
Yep. And if you ain't got that email address, you put it up there 4 times. Just to make sure it popped up. All right, Aunt, you have a good night, brother. Thank you a lot. You have a good night at work. Anybody want to get up here and chat with me and old Gleason, old Onion Head?
Mm-hmm.
Much what? Yep. A lot of rigged in the coin community. Except here. We don't rig them, we gig them. Hey, I had homemade tacos last night, David. Oh, my God. Tell you what, Gleason, if you would have had the tacos I had last night, you wouldn't have had that problem today.
All I would have liked to have today to go with these baked beans that I had homemade would have been barbecue sandwich and then like barbecue chips to go with those baked beans would have really been good. But heck, it was a meal in itself. The way these were made, they were loaded. You know, the hamburger meat in them, everything chopped up, put in them, cooked them nearly 2 hours, and that bacon come out perfect on top.
Oh, I bet it did. You know what I need to do? I got a big old tenderloin in there, pork tenderloin. Put that mofo in my crock pot, cook it down, and make some pulled pork with it.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. That's one of the best ways to do it in that crock pot.
Oh, yeah.
Be tender.
Doritos taco salad with French dressing. Huh.
Oh, Mr. David Carlisle.
Dave's not here, man. There was an episode of, what was it, The Simpsons? That Cheech and Chong split up and Homer went on the road with Cheech Marin to be the new Tommy Chong.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah.
That's what they fed him in the army, wasn't it?
Did on a single? Yeah. You know what, Ink Man? I tried bringing those back, and nobody was interested in the mega packs. I couldn't make no money with them. But I'm thinking I might go back to doing some what do you want to call them? Coin roll hunting streams. You know, pennies and nickels on Thursday nights. If I can still get them. Got to call down to the bank, see if I can still get me some, and might start doing some. Yeah, exactly, man. Not many old people remember Not many of these new people knew back from the days we did our packs. Hell, Inkman got a lot of good shit from them packs.
When I
A
first
lot of
started
good silver.
watching, you were doing the packs.
Do what?
When I first started watching you, you were doing the packs back then.
Yep, that was 2018.
Gosh, I've been
David.
longer than I thought.
2018 is when I started my channel. I started out with pennies, upgraded to nickels, then started Inkman, oh my god, him and his silver certificate, 1 gram bars. He's probably got a jar full of friggin' Wheaties there.
Let's see, it was the first thing I won from you, I believe, was a silver certificate.
Yep.
On your channel.
Yeah, Inkman, just so he made sure he got that number 2 pack, he would always prepay me before he came in that night. I want pack number 2. Here's the payment for it. Boom. Well, I remember them days. Yeah, probably a box full of Wheaties. Yep, Inkman.
And you used to give away a lot of buffaloes. Nickels.
I gave away a lot of buffaloes and them things and packs. Buffaloes, Indian heads, silver dimes, war nickels, quarters, silver quarters, Benjis, V nickels, Walkers, 64s, NIFCs, and a time or two a Morgan and a peace dollar. Hey, what's up, Big Apple? How you doing, Bubba? Like I said, anybody wants to come up here and join with the fun, right there's the link. And I gave a lot of stuff away back then. I put a lot of money into that stuff to be able to do that too.
Yeah.
I was paying like $200 a roll for 90s. And I had to get the rolls of quarters, and I had a lot. I had a lot of money into that. That's why all the repro. All right, Lenny. The replica. What do you want to call them? Hobos. All right, as soon as it hits my thing.
How you doing?
Joel Link, man.
How you doing tonight, Lenny? Did you get your tracking number I sent to you?
I bet, Ink Man.
Good deal.
Oh, and also the slab pulls. I remember I used to do the slab pulls too. What I called the slab bag. I'd buy a stack of them off name brand slabs and put them up, and boom, get a slab bag pull with each pack you bought. Come to think of it, uh, some of them slabs and them type holders go for good money now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, David, you have a good night. All right, Mike, have a good one. We'll be around.
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna stay up here, Big T, but I'm gonna step out a minute. I'm gonna get me a little something to bring back in here to have a little snack on while I'm in here. Be back.
No problem, Bubba. No problem. We'll be here.
All right.
Oh. Oh, it's a Thursday night and we're having fun up here on the Big T Show. It's a Thursday night, not a fright on the Big T Show. Hey, Big Apple.
Big T, what's going on, baby? How are you?
I'm doing good. About yourself?
Good, hanging in there. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
I'm over here getting ready. We have something going on over there in Oregon. Just gave it a call, see how you doing. Yeah, giving my dollars. I said you gotta have some great deals going on the other day. Some great deals with that currency.
Oh, dude.
The stuff that I picked up from you.
Yeah.
You know what? You remember?
Lady, that email hasn't come in yet. I'm sitting here looking at my email. It hasn't come in yet. Oh, dude.
The actual currency itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also collect a lot of currency myself.
Well, on Mama T's channel next Thursday night, that's what we're giving away right there.
Nice.
Confederate States of America $20 bill. That's going to be one of the things that's going to be given away.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, plus the 1/10 gold.
I actually have this one that's up on your wall.
Oh, the Black Eagle?
Yeah, this one here.
Oh, you got a graded one. That's nice.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff, graded.
Yeah, I don't have it. I have very few things that are graded. I don't have any bills.
I have a lot of stuff that's graded. I got this one here, like 1876. Yeah, I got a lot of currency that's graded. I'm into the old stuff. I'm not into anything that's new. Bullion, that's not my thing.
Yeah.
I don't collect any bullion. I collect a lot of, the currency and a lot of the other stuff. So I saw when you go doing the silver certificates, I'm like, wow, okay, that's a hell of a great deal. You can't beat that.
Dude, no. I mean, we do ours.
Yeah. I was like, listen, I couldn't beat that. I think you had the $2 and the $5. I'm like, wow, you couldn't beat that at all. I'm like, listen, I got to take this. So you didn't ship that out, did you yet?
I ship out on Saturdays.
Oh, Saturdays you ship out, yeah.
Yeah.
So you doing another auction or no?
Monday night.
Oh, Monday night?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just Monday nights. All right. I just thought you would have done another one tomorrow night. So just Monday nights? Okay.
Monday night is, hey, Mr. A.G. Price. How you doing, brother?
Oh, my apology. Hello to everyone in the chat, by the way. How rude can this Italian bee not say hello to the people in the chat? How you doing? Everyone in the chat. Sorry about that, Big
Forget
T.
about it.
Listen, I'm gonna get off here. I just wanted to say how you doing, and yeah,
Doing good. Yeah.
picked up. As they say, pick up those nice currencies. Definitely will be there. You know,
Oh, dude.
like I said,
When we get them, we start them out at face value.
I mean, yeah, you started out real low. So I mean, anybody who reads up and the main thing is that if people pick up a book like this, you'll read and it tells you everything about the actual currency itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Even from the $2 I mean, you can just see what its value. I mean, it's not rocket science. The book tells you what that is. So, and even with the red book, even with coins and anything else, it tells you these auctions, they give you that. So you guys were like almost giving that away for free. I was like,
I know this stuff.
I was like, is anybody going to bet against me? I was like,
dude, we
stole
lost. It part of the, we lost money Monday night, but it's part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna
lose.
Absolutely. I hear you. I don't get me wrong. I know, you lose or you gain, you lose, but
that's the first time we've a lot of times, there's been a few times we've just barely broke above even.
Yeah,
that's the first time we've lost like that.
Yeah. That was.
But with silver being down, everybody's being afraid to buy right now, and it's like, we had stuff that should have went for $5, $10, $15 more, and it's like we're sitting there. We tried.
Yeah. To evil. I was born and raised in New York City all my life. By the way, somebody just asked me where was I? Would I live in New York? I was born and raised in New York, Hell's Kitchen. I was born and raised there. Born and raised.
Yeah. So you can tell that strong.
Yeah. I mean, I moved out of New York City because New York City. I moved up in just Westchester area. It's not nothing big, but not that far because I still work in the city. Still work in the 5 boroughs. But I didn't want to move all the way up to Middletown or But I was born and raised in New York City. Hell's Kitchen, baby.
A.G. Price had a cannoli accent.
Yeah. I know a lot of guys down in Mulberry Street. Don't worry, a lot of guys down there. I know it's changed. Everything's changed. New York City has changed. De Blasio did a great job screwing shit up.
Evil Lenny lives on Long Island but works in the Bronx and Mount Vernon.
He works in the Bronx or you mean Mount Vernon is the tip of the Bronx because Mount Vernon is considered part of Westchester. So Bronx is the Bronx. Bronx is part of the 5 boroughs.
Yeah, but he lives in Long Island.
Oh, he lives in Long Island. Okay.
Yeah, but he works down in the Bronx and Mount Vernon.
Okay, yeah. I know a couple of guys out in Long Island too myself. Yeah, so it's
Lenny's actually a Capone.
Say that again.
He's a Capone. His great uncle was actually Al Capone.
His great uncle was Al Capone.
Yep. He sent me the pictures to prove it too.
Did he?
Yep. His great uncle was actually Al Capone. Yep.
I need more documentation than that. I need to know who this guy is now. You need to follow that tree over here. Hold on, hey.
Yeah. His last name is actually Capone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to go with my last name, but it's up on. We're on live stream.
Yeah.
Don't give your first name now.
I didn't give his first name. I just know. Yeah.
Same as Capone. Don't put his first name out there.
I'm not. Y'all.
I grew up.
A.G. Price has put out a new video. I would very much insist that y'all watch that. There's some news on there that y'all might be interested in.
A.G. Price, okay.
Yeah.
Take a look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna get going, but to
All
him,
right, appreciate you stopping up here, Mr.
yes,
Big Apple.
brother. Thank you for inviting me. I'll be waiting for my stuff anyway. You know that. So
Yeah,
you got it,
ship out
brother.
on
We'll talk.
Saturday. I usually work on it on Friday night and ship out on Saturday.
I got you. You got it, guy.
All right,
We'll talk.
have a good one.
All right, bye.
All righty. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, when y'all get time, I mean, I will just say this, that it is a definite, you might want to take a look at it when y'all get a chance.
Hello, Mr. A.G. Price. Good to see you, brother.
Oh, Gleason, you eating back there in the background, you motherfucker. All right, Ink Man, you have a good night, brother. All righty. So how's everybody else doing? Mr. A.G. Price, the general. The general. So it's another Thursday night. Let's get some more people up here if y'all want to. Come on up. See how things are.
Good to hear from you, Mr. A.G. I'm over here eating them homemade baked beans.
Fuck you, onion head. Oh. Oh, yeah, Evil Lenny. I like those. Lenny. Yeah, I finally seen them. I like those.
Hey, Lenny, I want to see the family picture.
Family picture is actually pretty damn cool. His dad and Al Capone look exactly alike.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I used to go over to Fulton, Kentucky, and there was a little restaurant called Capone's over there, and it was, featured after Al Capone, and it was in business for several years, just right across over the Kentucky line.
Yeah. Yeah, it's neat having somebody that's actually that you can actually say he's got a tie back to somebody. And hey, what's up, Kenny? We got a chat. Having somebody like that you can say, "Hey, I was related to this guy."
I know. I've watched some movies and things, and shit.
Yeah.
I loved watching all that stuff. Hey,
Yeah.
Kenny, I'm doing fair, Kenny. Walking on my walker.
Yeah, you'll be up and around in no time, Gleason. You just got to keep working it. Hey, what's up, Silver Money Bag?
Well,
How you doing?
I hope that's correct. I'm sure trying. I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to do right now. So that's all you can do.
Yep. Just don't let it get you down.
Yeah, a week or so ago, it was getting pretty. It didn't feel like I was doing any good at all. I wasn't getting any better.
Yeah.
I felt like I was getting worse. And the last couple of days, I'm getting hints. I say hints that I'm getting some improvement, and that's making me feel a little encouraged.
Yeah. But that's good. That's good. Yeah, because if you let it get to you, it'll get you down, and you won't be able to move at all. You know.
Yeah, yep. That's very true. You got to keep yourself positive. I know a person can bring their own self down if they let it happen, and
Yep.
on different things. You just can't never give up. Never give up. It's
That
easy.
is for sure.
It's easy to say, but I know this was probably one of my toughest experiences in life right now so far that I've ran
Yeah.
into. And but still here for the moment.
All right, Lenny, come on back.
Take care, Lenny. Come on back and join us later.
Uh,
I think everybody's hiding tonight.
I think they are hiding. I mean, it says there's 12 people in here, but nobody talking. You know. But y'all remember, Thursday night next week. Keep an eye out. I would say by the first of the week, Mama T will have a video out about the her giveaway. 710 stuff in his face. Yes, you're here, Mudswat. Silver Moneybag says he's just listening.
I got a good idea, Big T. I know how we could bring them in here tonight.
How's that?
Well, I'm already laying here on the bed. I could pose like I'm in Playgirl magazine.
Are you trying to get make everybody leave? That'll make everybody leave, Gleason.
I got you there, boy. I got you.
Nope, because like I said, you make everybody leave then. How about little T on the pole? Siren loves little T. Little T is Siren's favorite friend.
Yeah, I think she wants one of those.
Yeah, I think little T needs to go visit Siren. Oh, there goes that face. Oh, River and Barlow run out on us again.
Have they gone?
I think so. I ain't seen neither one of them in a while. I'm trying to see everybody. No, there's actually not a poll, David. Oh, that'd be funny though if I put up a poll and had little T dancing on it.
Don't put him
Siren.
I won't put you past doing that, Big T.
Hey, Sir Coxmot.
What's up, Big T? What's up, Gleason?
How to do, Mr. Cajun?
How's it going, Mr. Cajun?
Good, good, good. Just got up from a little nap. What's up, everybody in chat? How y'all are?
A boo boo LaRue. I like that, AG.
Boo boo LaRue. And I get caught. He calls me what's the little French guy on Hogan's Heroes?
Frenchie.
Yeah, Frenchie, but LeBeau.
Yeah.
LeBeau.
Frenchie LeBeau.
He calls me LeBeau. He said I remind him of the guy. I talk like LeBeau on Hogan's Heroes. I'm like, I didn't think I sounded like him. But anyway, I forget his name. He's a
Yeah.
big time collector.
You got a question, Big T?
All righty, Gleason. I might have an answer for you.
When I scroll the mouse around on this StreamYard page, it's close to the middle where all of our pictures are.
Yeah.
And there's a little square that pops up that I haven't never seen before when you scroll over it, and it's got L corners in each of the four corners. What does that
Yeah, I
do?
see
You
that.
go full screen.
Oh, that's what it looks like. Yeah.
That's what it is. It's your full screen. You can go full screen.
Okay,
When
I
they
ain't gonna-
started that,
I just wondered. I just seen it.
Oh, that's been there for a while.
I ain't never
I
seen it.
Yeah.
I've just never moused over it, and I just happened to run across it tonight when I moved it.
Yeah, I never.
There's River. She's still in here. She's been hot. She's been lurking.
It knocks all my chat out when I do that. My YouTube chat.
Yep. A river ran through it. It was a rumor.
Actually,
it's good to see you still in spirits, brother.
Actually, you don't have to put the mouse over it. You can be anywhere,
Yeah.
and it will pop up. That's
Yep.
the first time I see it.
No, it's been there for a while.
Huh.
I noticed it a while back. I automatically know that it's to go into full screen. Full screen. So what's been happening, Cajun?
Huh?
So what's been happening?
Waiting on Doobie. I think they said his dad. I just got on the phone with his dad. I said, well, is Doobie up and around? And he was like, I talked to Charity yesterday. She said he was feeling better, but he's still in bed. Caught the COVID. His wife had it, and I was right by him last Thursday. We were right next to each other doing that. The hot water heater,
Yeah.
disconnecting it and stuff like that. And that was Thursday, and he was going to come back the next day, and he's like, he didn't feel good that day. And
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I hope he didn't give me that crap. And I was right next
You'll
to
know
him.
in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, you'll
Really?
know for long.
Shit, I thought it was about 2 days, 3 days you would know about it.
No, you won't catch on to it that quick. It may take 2 weeks for you to start feeling the symptoms.
It was Elena had it, our niece. She was around her grandma, and 2 days later she had it. Or 3 days later.
Wow. I guess it depends on your system too.
My immune system's pretty good right now.
Well, they put a bag of that, infused that bag of antibodies into me, and that's when I got deathly sick after that, even worse than I already was.
Dang.
Yeah.
Within 2 hours, I was worse.
Dang.
AG.
Oh, AG. I love him to death. Like a brother.
He's all right. Makes us all laugh.
Yeah.
I need a good laugh.
Yeah. Always good to have a good laugh. I mean, AG Price keeps, like I said, I'm not going to say anything yet. Well, AG, you put your, you put the video out now, right, AG? Is it all right to say something, or just you want to wait till people see the video? All right, y'all. For those of y'all that have not seen AG Price's video, got some bad news.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not good. As you know, we were trying to help AG, for when he goes, well, when he was supposed to go for his surgery. Doesn't look like the surgery is going to happen now. He did an EKG the other week or whatever, and they told him his heart's too bad for them to do the surgery, and there was nothing else they could do for him and not come back. So right now, he's not sure what he's going to do. I guess he's going to keep fighting. He better keep fighting. But I just wanted to know that, I love you, brother. And you got a lot of people in here that care about you. And don't give up.
Amen.
That's right. Amen. Don't give up. So they
I'm
just
always
told
here
him.
for you. Yeah, that's all you can do, AG. One day at a time. Keep fighting. And I tell you, you should have a hell of a. I tell you myself, I'd be suing somebody right now because you could have probably had that transplant by now if it wasn't for that crappy lady at the hospital that didn't put your paperwork in that first time and said, "Oh well, they ain't gonna pay for it." Hey, what's up, Big Flip?
Hey, Big Flip.
Had a big flip.
Hey, G, if I was you, I'd start getting a hold of the lawyer. I think you can fight this, or at least get something out of their asses for what they did to you.
They're gonna drag it on for so long. They're gonna think, well, he'll pass away before he gets the money, but then they'll go to Stacy.
Yeah.
So
AG, I know you just want to keep trying to make it day by day. If nothing else, contact them. Have Stacy talk to them. Whatever. Have her do the fighting for you. But I, in my opinion, I think you should do something. But that's just my opinion, brother. Just trying to look out for you. Yeah, we all love AG and Stacy Barla. I mean, that's you know, AG's always been my number one man when I first started. AG Price was my number one man when I started. I understand AG, and like I said, I'm here for you. For anything you need, brother, that I can help with, I'm more than willing to help. If I can help, I'll help. It's just you got dealt a crappy hand by that hospital. And they should pay for it. Now Cajun over there eating. First Gleason hides himself while he's eating. Now Cajun over there eating.
Yeah, like I said, I just woke up from a nap earlier.
Yeah.
Got to eat before it gets too
You're
late.
muted, Gleason.
I'll peek in every once in a while.
Yeah.
I gotta eat while I got this little chance, because the more darker it gets, later at night,
Yeah.
I got a tooth that they won't let go.
A toothache?
Last night it wasn't that bad, but night before last, let me tell you something, partner. Man, I was tears.
You want to know a way to get rid of that toothache quick?
I got it already. I found the cure, and it lasts a long time.
What do?
I went in the pantry. I got that little bottle. Took a sip of it, and I just
Yeah, it burns when it first hits that, though, doesn't it?
helped it whiskey.
Yeah.
And no, it didn't burn that much.
That you got a weak ass whiskey, because every time I've did it, everything's always burned. Back when I had teeth, I used to get them bad too. Bring me to tears, wake me up in the middle of the night in tears and all like that. But
I don't think I have any cloves though. We
what
should.
I do,
as many times as Missy cooks a ham, we should have cloves. That's probably why we ain't got none. She cooked too many hams.
dude, take a regular aspirin. You got regular aspirin, right?
Well,
take you some regular aspirin, and you take the Orajel in the little bottle, in the little tube. You crush that aspirin up, put a little Orajel in it, and mix it into a little paste, and put it on that tooth. Cake it around that tooth. That pain's gone. It stays gone.
There's a hole in the tooth where I used to have a filling, and the filling fell out.
Yeah.
And it's an exposed nerve.
I'm telling you, you take that, hey, Steel Ringer.
Hey, Steel Ringer.
You get your regular aspirin and some Orajel. Do like I said. Take if somebody used to have a lot of them. And you pack it in that hole and around that tooth. That pain will just what it does, it kills the nerve endings for a while, and then you won't feel it for a while.
And whiskey does too.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I used to have something that broke off with the gum with all the nerves exposed. And I've tried the whiskey, and it hurt when it first hit there, swishing around it, and then it stopped.
Hello, Steel Ringer.
It kept coming back, so what I did, I started using the aspirin and the Orajel. Dude, that shit, perfect.
Well, I don't have any aspirin, and which I've got the strong stuff. Put it that way.
Yeah.
I've got the NORCO 10s.
Yeah. Well.
But like I said, that whiskey, it knocked it out. Like that. Now, it didn't have a grip on me last night, but night before last it did. Today I felt it. And when I was eating just now, it did.
Yeah.
What's up, Evil Lenny? Evil Lenny sent me a link to a YouTube video on this guy that lives in Texas. He's a plumber.
Yeah.
And and he praises them tankless hot water heaters. He praises them. The gas hot tankless. He's got another video on how to flush them. You know, like maintain them once a year. And he says, man, he says he's standing up outside. He says, or showing a picture of something. Either standing outside or showing a picture of the neighborhood. He says,
Yeah.
all these houses here in this neighborhood are tankless hot water heaters. I put almost every one in. I'm seeing
Talking
big,
about
nice houses too.
talking about that toothache a while ago, Cajun. I had liquid clove oil before. They were talking about clove there a while ago, and it didn't phase a toothache for me. The clove oil used to get it in a little bottle.
The clove oil worked, but what I found it worked for me was aspirin and Oragel.
Yeah.
And that knocked one out right away, and didn't come back for sometimes be weeks before it came back. Sometimes it come back the next day. It all depends on how much stuff you get in on it.
Silver money bag. Y'all scaring me. I need to go to the dentist.
Evil Lenny, so you mean that guy is number one in the number two business?
Yeah. I've probably
He
seen
knows his
that
shit,
guy's videos.
literally.
I've seen one guy that on there that used to go around and Lenny, Lenny, I tried Coke one time. I couldn't handle it though. The ice cubes kept getting stuck in my nose.
But what kept getting stuck in your nose? Ice
Ice
cube?
cubes.
Ice cubes, yeah.
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 Oh, dude.
So Cajun, when's the hot water gonna be running? You don't know till you get the man.
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell. I told Matt earlier when I got off the phone with him. I says, if you see Doobie tomorrow, if he goes around for the band practice, tell him to come see me. I said Missy is cutting nails with her teeth, wanting this hot water up. Got everything. Got everything set up. Just waiting on Doobie. Well, we got water at least. He did get us water, and he was over here sick. So I'm not gonna. I mean, I can't knock him for being sick. But if he can't make it Monday, I'm gonna get somebody else.
Read AG's.
Yeah, I'm reading that.
Cause I got people coming down here. They won't be spending. They won't be
If I got
spending.
any cavities. Let me see. No cavities. No cavities.
Well, steel ringer. Missy's heating it on the stove so we can take a bath, and wash dishes. We have water. And it's nothing to turn on the stove. But we got three different YouTube channels coming down to visit this weekend. They already ordered away. They heading to Texas right now to go see Brandon BS Small Engine and Mater, Bocce Bubbles, Princess Jamie, a couple more. Then they're heading this way.
Oh, cool, Lenny. The last place we lived in before we bought this house had one of them electric on-demand hot water heaters. And it works pretty good. Once you get the temperature set right on the right spot for it to start working right. But it worked pretty good. I got a regular old big old tank hot water heater down there that's fairly new, so I ain't worried about one for a while.
Right.
Yeah, get one of them camping shower bags. Big old bag that you fill it up with water. You just pour you some hot water in there with it and take your bath that way. Hang it up above you and take a shower that way.
Well, we got a bathtub. We don't have a shower.
You don't have a shower in your house?
No, we got one of those antique clawfoot tubs.
Oh, dude, I
And
used
they,
to live in
and
a
they
house that had
deep.
one of those.
It's deep, deep, deep.
Oh, I know. I used to live in a house that had one of them. I loved that thing.
Yeah.
Actually, I lived in two houses. One in the Panhandle of Florida and one in Memphis. One of the places I lived in Memphis had one. Hey, welcome back, David.
Now, given the old electric car water. He did bring down. He had to accommodate on the pass through New York. What?
I don't know. That story got me.
Okay. Tell them to stop over, and I'll give him the old electric.
He probably meant
water.
water heater.
Yeah.
It
To
probably
bring down to you.
checked him.
To bring to you at the to accommodate on the pass through New York. They ain't going through New York though.
Delaney. Hey, Stacy, how you doing, sweetheart?
Hey, Stacy. Yeah, no, when they left Ohio, they were going toward Iowa. Twisted V-Twin Garage is a pro bowler, and he's in the Hall of Fame, and or used to be a pro bowler, and
Yeah.
he was sick or he couldn't make it to the award ceremony,
Yeah.
all that crap. So all his stuff's there, and at the Hall of Fame. So that's where they're going first. They already been there, looked at it, and left. They're heading to Texas right now from Iowa.
I want Lenny to come up tonight, and I want him to say, "Hey, you talking to me?"
You talking to me?
Hey, you're talking to me. You should have had Big Apple say it when he was up. Anybody want to jump up there? There is a link.
I was gonna say hello to Big Apple, but he got out of there right when I was coming back in.
Stacy said she escaped. I don't know when, but maybe next year. We're going to try to mark dime obverse, a wheat penny reverse, size of a dime. Huh. That is a weird one. I've never heard of that.
Hey. Mark down my verse. We penny reverse this time.
I was gonna say, it sounds sort of like a barber dime, but
A what? Big T?
I was thinking because the barber dime has that sort of wheat back on it.
Yeah, the wreath. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Merc dime ombrers, wheat penny. But it's all silver, right? No, I wonder how. Yeah, but how did a wheat penny planchet get in a dime
Exactly.
press?
He says the reverse is copper.
Oh, wrong planchet. Yeah, but still, it's. I don't know.
Hello, Roy.
Still trying to figure out how a mercury dime got planchet. I mean, dye got into that press if they were doing penny. Hey, Miss
Hey,
Stacy.
Big T. Hey, Cajun.
How are you holding up, Stacy?
The best I can. Yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not
The
gonna
best-
do it.
Ain't neither.
I'm doing it. You know we all love y'all.
Just having you. Yes, I do. And I just want to put out there that this coin community has been the best. From day one, it's been showing us love and support. And
Well, like I told AG earlier when he called
not
me this
enough
morning.
thank yous in the world.
God bless you, Miss Stacy and AG. You're in our prayers in this household every day.
Like I said, if there's anything that at any time that I can do, yeah, I'm here for you and AG.
Miss Stacy, AG said, show the cups and stuff.
What was that, Cajun?
AG wants you to show the cups and stuff. Some cups like coffee cups or something, or what kind of cups?
Mm-hmm. They're sorry, I'm lagging. Hold on, I'll go. Yeah, I'm lagging a little bit. Give me a second, I'll go get one. All right.
Yeah, and I'll be right back. Also.
Hello, Miss Paula. How you doing tonight? Good to see you.
That's right, Miss Paula. Hello, Miss Paula. How you doing, Shaq? Yeah, we all doing that. My bro's this fight
This
Fighter.
one I did
Oh,
for
yeah.
AG.
Yeah, pulmonary fibrosis fighter.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, it keeps your coffee hot, or your tea cold.
And I'm also doing some keychains. Oh yeah, you could put anything in it, and that I'm hand doing.
Let's get the blue and red colors for it.
There's these. Yes, for pulmonary fibrosis. And then I'm doing some other ones that will have red and blue tassels on them.
Yeah.
Hello there, DeFuzz. How you doing?
Hey, DeFuzz. Hey, Paula. Sorry I didn't say hi to y'all. I was getting me some tissues because I that way I can keep myself straightened. Don't want my makeup to run.
Yeah. Yeah. Time to turn the water faucet off for me.
Yeah.
I was gonna turn my camera off, and I said,
No,
"No,
I didn't
people see
pop
me
in
cry
here.
already."
Yeah.
I didn't hear what she said. I think I talked over her. She has a little lag.
Yeah, she got a little bit of a lag. Yeah, but you know. Roy, it hasn't hit yet. I'll let you know when it does hit. Uh,
Sometimes email takes a day or two now for some reason.
well, it does take me a day or two, but sometimes it takes like an hour or so. And yeah, are you gonna do a video about those keychains and stuff, Stacy?
I am.
All right. All right, cool. That's yeah.
It's kind of weird going back. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna video about the cups and the keychains.
Well, we will probably get one. Because it's see, in a way, I know what y'all are going through. Mama T had a friend that had cystic fibrosis, and so we know exactly what in a way about what's going on. You know, and but she lived for. I mean, with going in with regular cleanups, she was able to put it off for quite a few years. She found out when she was 18. Lenny, I got yours a while ago, and like I said, I like that piece. So in a way, I know what y'all are going through, Stacy. It's we had to watch somebody with cystic fibrosis go through the years and how. But I mean, she fought it. She fought it tooth and nail the whole way. And I just think that I know AG doesn't have that much. He's just trying to live through the days, but I still think y'all have a lawsuit that could be easily won with the way that one lady, just because of that one lady that didn't put this insurance in that one time.
Oh, so that's what it's all about, the insurance? Or
No. It was.
no, I remember you saying his heart couldn't take it, the surgery. Something like that.
When the thing is, when we first got there and he did the heart cath and everything, the doctor said he needed a stent, but it wasn't that bad. It could be put off until after the transplant. So now they come back and tell us within a month and a half, it's gotten that bad to where he wouldn't make it through a transplant. The stuff is not adding up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go home and don't come back is just about what they meant.
That's exactly what they told him. Don't come back.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say that earlier, Big T.
Yeah. Well, he told me it was that they told him
To me-
don't come back. There's nothing else we can do for you.
Personally, I think they knew the heart was bad, but they wanted to keep doing testing to get more money and build the
Yep.
insurance. Because if his heart was that bad in the first place, we would never have been sent back last month and this month.
Right.
I
That-
mean,
that's
that's
what I was
just my
thinking.
opinion.
I tell you what, the medical field.
I'm gonna say it, and if I get whatever, the medical field is fucked up. I'm sorry, that's just my
Yep.
opinion.
They are.
He just
They
about
put
took the
hope
words out of my
into
mouth.
both of us. They put hope into us, and they snatched it away one time. Our insurance ain't gonna cover this. Oh, you didn't check with our insurance. Our insurance was contracted with you guys. We were fully covered. Oh, well, now you got to switch to this. So we did. And then now they're bending it. And now, if his heart was bad in the first place, you should have just told us right then and there. Stop wasting our time. But no, they had us come back up and come back up. And now, because they can't get no more money from them or the insurance company, now they tell us the truth. You should have told us this months ago in the beginning.
Yeah. It's
Sorry,
true.
I'm just angry.
It's perfectly understandable. Yo. Yeah, I'm angry for y'all.
I just
And
so we're gonna do and live day by day, and he's gonna keep streaming as long or auctioning whatever as long as he can, and we'll keep coming into different chats, and we're fighters. We're from the old days. We're fighters. We'll get through this. That's what I gotta keep telling myself, and I keep telling him, we're fighters. We got this.
yeah.
Miss Stacy, do you know if Mayo Clinic, I believe it's in Texas, do they do anything on the order of what y'all were having to have? Mayo Clinic.
Cajun, there is a transplant center in it was going to either be Dallas or St. Louis, and they put us with St. Louis. On the 15th, when we go back to his cardiologist here, and I'm very very polite. I don't put myself out there. And I mean, let's put it this way. And when we met with the main doctor, Dr. Hashem, he pushed for Tony to get the vaccine, COVID vaccine. Okay, now mind you, this is our personal choice, which I believe it should be. He said no, and we're not discussing this. This doctor was so insistent on it, and Tony kept on saying, finally, Tony, he stopped. And I got to the point to where I was so angry and I was shaking. I straight up asked him, I go, is this a requirement for him to get a lung transplant? And the doctor said, no, it's not. I'm like, then stop. It is his choice. I mean, St. Louis may be one of the best, but Dallas is also very good. So after we see the cardiologist on the 15th, I'm going to have her sit down and explain to us what these echo tests came back. And if it's a bunch of bull, what St. Louis is telling us, then we're contacting the Dallas Transplant Center. I'm not giving up. I'm not letting him give up.
That sounds like a good plan, you know. But
Yeah, please don't give up. Please.
I'm not going.
Yeah, don't give up.
Some woman who works as a coordinator calling us and first telling us our insurance won't cover it, but then when we get up there, come to find out by the financial person that the insurance we had would cover it up to a year after the transplant. This woman, Beth, don't get me but when I'm angry. And yeah.
Like I was saying, if you happen to get a chance to where, if y'all find out from another hospital that it can be done, I would sue the other
We're not
hospital.
giving up. And we got the
Oh, wow. Look what Paula put.
Yeah.
I'm not sure on all of that. I don't know the legal standpoint, but if it comes out that his heart is not that bad, that a transplant could happen, oh yes, I will be contacting lawyers. They gave him false.
Yeah.
Put him in depression.
Getting bad lag.
This man is my life, and what hurts him hurts.
Bad connection.
It ain't right. 'Cause let me tell you, I mean, AG called me this morning and told me what was going on. Which
Right.
I I couldn't say nothing at the beginning of it until he said, told me that he put the video out. And yeah, Roy, I got it. I got the email. And that is a weird picture.
Oh, he sent you a picture of that coin?
Yeah. Well, we're waiting for. Let me do this right here. Let me share what that. Now look at that. Got the front of a Merc dime and the back of a Wheatie. Now tell me
Okay,
that one.
that's a Merc. The one in the middle, the same coin.
Yeah.
You know what? I wouldn't want to say maybe that's a magic coin.
No, because it wouldn't be all the way out to the edge. It would not be a magic coin. Does not go all the way out to the edge like that. It's cut or on the inside of the rim. Okay. Paula says that is a novelty done post mint.
Okay.
About a month ago, I seen one of the shows had a coin like that.
Yeah, the Wheatie does. If you look at the bottom of the Wheatie, let me get it up here. Right there, it's been filed around the edges of it.
Yeah.
You can see where
That was my
filed.
first. That was my first thought of magic coin.
Yeah. It's been filed around the edges to fit in with the dime.
Because you're not gonna have a front of. You're not gonna have a silver. You're not gonna have a planchet with half silver and half copper.
Right.
You know. And a die, a Wheatie die, and a Merc die in the same
Right.
machine. No way. Because they're two different
It
sizes.
definitely had to be done post mint.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What they probably did was they shaved off the backside of the dime, the front part of the penny or the cent, and used some type of glue or something like that.
Gorilla Glue.
Yeah. 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 They walled out the penny one so the dime could fit inside
Yeah.
of the wheat penny.
Well, I would say because right there it doesn't look like it's sit down because you don't see. What they did was they shaved them down, and they to the same size. Yeah, they shaved the penny down to the same size as the dime, and then they took the front and back, the back of the dime, and smoothed it down. Then did the same with the front side of the penny, and used some type of bonding agent to get them completed together, and probably tapped around it to make it look like they were made together to get rid of the line in between the middle of it. That'd be
That's
the
what
only way they could do that.
That's what I'm thinking. What they did, they chucked that penny in a lathe with Lincoln facing toward the cutting tool. They reamed out the inside of the penny. Whoever it was a damn good machinist too. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, But what I'm saying, Cajun, if they reamed it so it would fit in there, you would have copper on the top side. You'd see a copper around the outside of the silver.
Right.
There's no
No,
copper
no,
around
no,
the
not
outside.
there. No, not on the face of it. You want it would be on the edge though. The copper be on the edges. You know, the
Yeah,
pedges as you call them. You know, it
but
won't have no
also,
reed. It won't have no reading on the outside. It would be the penny because that dime fit in that penny. If
yeah.
you
But what I'm
picking up what
saying,
I'm laying down.
Cajun, if it was sit down inside of it, you would see a lip of the copper. It cannot sit inside of it. They've made the penny the same size of it and put them together that way. If that dime right there was set down inside that penny, like you're trying to say, like a magic coin,
Yeah.
you would see the edge of copper all the way around, just barely on the edge of this dime.
I'd like
You know
to
what I'm
see.
saying?
I'd like to see a picture of the edge
Yeah, that's what I'd like to see, a picture of
because
the edge.
we're not seeing the edge at all. We're just
Right.
seeing the rim face up, one dimensional or two dimensional, whatever you call it.
Yeah, this was done as a post-mint. Like I said, the only thing I can think of is that what they did was they shaved both of them down, you know, the front side of the back side of the dime to where it's completely flat. And then on the penny, they did the front side and then filed the edges around to make the same size as the dime, then used a bonding agent to put them together to where they looked like they were made on the same mint. Because if they had it fit inside each other around the edge of the dime, you would see where it was sitting inside of the penny. Just like a magic coin, the way they do it, you know, they shave down one and it sticks inside of it. You know, the rim always pops, you know, it comes up all the way around it.
If you
So
can
what
see
they did,
the
they
edge of
shaved
the,
both sides.
if you can see the edge of that dime, that would kind of conclude the story on how it was actually
Yeah,
done.
if we could see the edge
Yeah.
of the dime.
Right. Well, Roy has that in his hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Roy,
Okay. Well,
what color's the edge?
what they could do, you could be right on that. What they could have done is ground down just the edge of the dime on the back side and hollowed out the penny. So just it would stick down to where the two edges would meet. You know what I'm saying? Put it in a lathe and just go right around the edge of it to where it, you know, narrows down the back edge, and then lathe just the inside of the penny to where it sticks together and make it look like it's one edge.
Right, like a copper edge, you mean?
No, to make it look like a clad. You know how the
Oh,
clad has
oh.
the
Yeah, right. Silver and well, nickel color and
silver coat. Yes,
yeah,
like that.
copper and nickel. Yeah, sandwich. Yeah.
It would have to be milled just a little bit of the back side of the dime to where it, you know, has a little lip on the back side, like cut off the rim of it right there, the back side of the rim. If you milled the rim part out to where it had no rim around the edge, and then did the penny with a milled it just enough for that dime to stick into that hole, and then it would look like it was a clad. So you'd have half one and half the other.
That's right, Silver Money Bag. I don't know who would work that hard to do because that's a lot. That's a lot of work, and that's precision
Yeah.
machining or however they did it. I've been around machine shops too long. I was a QC for one, quality control, and just throw it out into the circulation. You know, who would do all that work and just throw it out in circulation? You know, I wouldn't. I'd be showing that in a showcase. You know what I mean? Like, hey, look what kind of work I can do. You know.
Yeah, but that's actually pretty neat, though. I mean, but that is way too much work for something that small. I would have done it with, say, like a large cent and a quarter, something that was bigger, you know,
Right.
not something that friggin' small.
Well, I just put a dime on a penny, and guess what? I want to see if Johnny could. He probably can't, because that would have to be a mini lathe that did that with a a mini cutting tool and all that. But that dime, if somebody would have just ground out the face of that penny and just left the edge, this copper edge right here, thin, just make like a little cap, on something like a medicine bottle cap, but this small. That penny would fit right inside of that. I mean, that dime would fit right inside of that penny, but it would have a copper edge all the way around it. If that was the case.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you did, like I said, just on the back side of it, you had it in that lathe that went just around the edge, halfway up the edge of the dime. And then just enough on the inside of that penny for it to stick down in there, and then you'd see half copper, half silver.
Yeah.
All right, as soon as I get it, Roy, I'll show. Okay. Yeah, he found another one, but it looks the same. I need to see the edge of it, Roy.
He said
That
no
would
new
be-
pics. He's in bed. No,
Yeah,
he's
I
not going
know.
to take anymore.
Send me a picture of the edge tomorrow, Roy. And then we can, I'll know exactly how they did it once I see the edge. Hey, AG Price, I had those last night and they tore my stomach up today.
Where'd you get them from? Where'd you get them from?
What, tacos?
Yeah.
I made them myself.
And you put too much pepper in them then?
No, it's,
What makes your stomach, what tears your stomach up?
I haven't been eating stuff like that in a while, and
It's got to be the seasoning. Chili powder or just a lot of pepper.
I don't know. It didn't agree with my stomach because it came out the back end and ooh,
It burnt?
yeah.
Well,
I did sort of fill them up with a little bit of taco, some good
Yeah,
taco cheese, taco.
Yeah, that's what that's all about, the seasonings. Heads or tails, copper or silver? That's right, silver. Money back. Yeah, instead of saying heads or tail, you can say copper or silver.
I only ate 5 of them last night, but they were the standing stuff, so they were wider than regular ones. And ooh, I got enough for more in there.
I make my own burritos at home. Soft flour tortilla shells. I make my own wraps, burritos, whatever you call them.
All right, yeah, they did exactly what they thought, like I thought they did, Paula. They shaved the inside to where one fits inside of the other one, but not to where it looks like it's, one's over the other one. Made it to look like it's got double edge like a clad.
Where you see that comment from Paula?
No, I got it on text message.
Oh.
She sent me the edge of one.
Oh,
Let me
okay.
get it up here and I'll show it. They did it exactly like I thought they did, Paula. Yep. They did exactly like I thought they did. Right there. No way to increase the size of that. But see how they did it, Cajun?
Yeah.
They hollowed out the inside of the dime, and then the outside of the penny, they shaved just the edge of the penny in to where it fits inside of it.
I
where
see it
looks
right
like
there.
it's clad, like it's a clad edge.
That version, yeah, they did that. They hollowed out the
probably what
dime.
That's probably what his looks like too. See?
Yeah. Yeah, you see that they made it, they wanted to make the dime look like a real dime.
Yeah. But they did it the way I said they did it.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, they did it, they did it my way, but opposite in that picture. They did the dime instead of the penny.
Yeah, but they left the penny to where it shows a
Right.
side also.
Right, right.
They did it the way I said they did it.
Because there's reeds all the way around it.
Right.
All the way across. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I said they did the dime down like that, and said they did the penny down that way. But I was right by the way they did it. They laid the inside of the dime and then the outside edge of the penny, so the penny could slide in, but leave an edge out over the dime.
Right, right.
That's exactly what I said.
Correct. And the way I said it opposite of that.
Yeah, you said it where
the dime went into the penny instead of the penny, like in this case, went in the dime to make it look like a dime with a whatever reverse.
Yeah.
Memorial. I didn't know what the back of that was. Memorial penny or wheat penny.
You said it's the same thing. Yep, you got the cucumber 710.
Hey, Missy.
Hey, Missy.
Hey, what's up, Missy?
Anyway, we all know it's a fake.
Right.
Because that's impossible to come out the mint. That coin there, it's impossible.
Yeah.
Half fake.
Yeah, we still got some silver in it, though. You know?
But not as much. Yeah, so is it 11 cents or 9 cents?
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
I would say it's 11 cents because it's a dime and a penny.
And a penny. It's 11 cents.
So it's 11 cents. He says his is half and half, so his might be exactly how I explained earlier.
He said, no, mine is half and half.
Yeah.
So they epoxied it.
Silver Moneybag says he's got one that is certified. Let's see what this looks like.
Certified fake.
Hey, what's
Hey, Cajun.
Speaking of epoxy, buddy of mine today, I went to his house, visited a little while. He just finished sanding a hand homemade P-roll. Cajun boat, them little small Cajun boats. Yeah, you could float them in a quarter inch. You could float them and move them in mud.
Yeah, I know what a P-row is.
Yeah, he just finished sanding a handmade P-roll. He letting it dry, the sealer and all dry all night. He's gonna put another coat of that Olympic sealer. And he's from the Bayou originally, which is down by Dulac, where me and Missy go
Yeah.
once a year. He's from that area, Bayou Dolores down there, and they make their own homemade P-rolls. Go in the marsh, fishing, hunting, whatever. Anyway, he's gonna paint it tomorrow. That's a lost art, just about a lost art, making handmade P-rolls.
Well, you want to know what different who started the P-rows before Cajuns did?
Indians,
Yeah,
yeah, they made canoes, dugout canoes.
yeah, but which is basically what the Cajuns took off and started making their P-rows like.
Yeah, it's a lot smaller. The P-rolls are a lot smaller than a canoe, Indian canoe.
That depends on what size. She's doing good, Missy. I don't know if she's sleeping or watching her shows right now.
Oh, I see a link there. Okay, it's a video.
Yeah.
Let me
Hey,
right click
G.
on
Price,
it.
yeah, you're right. That will be a show full of horror stories.
Oh my goodness. Oh, horror stories. Boy,
God.
7 minute mark, you said, huh?
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Hey, Big T.
Yes.
I was going to tell y'all, you know, I told you Sunday after that show, after the flea market show, that we took off and I got my daughter to go and pick up that walker. Okay.
Yeah.
The other one that Cajun that got for me that was ordered. Okay. I am so glad I went ahead and bought that one at Harbor Freight and brought it home, because they sent us a thing yesterday that says delay in your order, and they didn't even say when it's going to be here. I'm like, thank the Lord, I went ahead and got that one
Exactly.
Sunday, because
Yeah.
I've got, you know, almost a week of progress here by going ahead and getting that one. You know, I'm tickled to death.
Yeah. Well, you seen when I told you that you were going to get that foot pillow, you got it on the day I said you were going to get it, didn't I?
Yeah, yeah, and it came, and but it's a funny thing about it. Part of the time right now, I'm actually been turning it around and using it for a pillow.
You old fart head.
Wow.
Well, it's actually it's actually hurting me part of the time when I get into that position that you're supposed to use that for your legs right now. But when I'm healed, I think that will be the best way for me to sleep, though, definitely, with the wedge pillow.
Yeah.
I mean, with the wedge for your pillow for your legs.
I know some people that sleep with a pillow under their knees.
Well, this is a special made one that goes up like this and then goes across like that.
Okay.
The special wedge pillow, you put it all the way up to your butt, and your legs go up, and then lay flat down on top like that. He said he needed something like that. He said, "Wish I had something like that," so I ordered him one.
Excuse me.
Jag Wolf. Yep. AG Price is hiding in here because he knows he's safe over here.
And
Hey,
Big
Jack.
T, I definitely appreciate it. It is getting used.
I'm glad it is. Did you? Anything to I help anybody out that needs help if I can. That's just the way I is. I'm the big teaster. I like to help my friends, my buddies, my brothers.
I did make a little money laying on my butt in here on the bed today. I sold some parts today, so that helped out. I'm proud of
Yeah.
You know how you're making money on your back.
that. There's Jaguar.
Hey.
Yeah, and definitely
you,
appreciate the help I've had.
you
Yeah.
or your daughter, did y'all find a capacitor yet with 400 volts?
Do what?
No,
What's
Gleason.
What's that, Cajun?
Oh, I thought you had heard me. You or your daughter, did y'all locate a 400 volt capacitor instead of a 370?
Let's see. That's was a
400 or
440. 440. It
Was it
was a
440?
440. Yep.
But was it 20 microfarads?
Yeah. I showed it to
that'll-
you again the other night. Remember?
Yeah, I
And
think
it's-
so.
Yeah.
Remember
their
you-
screen.
I mean, you had showed it.
Yes, Paul.
Should
You
work.
sure can. Go ahead and post your link. Cajun, I can order them things that y'all were talking about, them capacitor, for $9 a piece.
Yeah, that's what they're going for. $8 a piece, $9 a piece.
But also, depending on brand, they can go up to anywhere as far as $15, $20 a piece.
Yeah.
Depending on the brand you get.
I found one. It was a 440 and it was 30 microfarads, which that don't matter. All it is a starter. That's all it's for, is a starter.
Yeah.
I sold a 55 UF today. A 55 for $30.
How many votes?
I don't even remember. I think it was 440, just like these rated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can order one and get it in 2 days.
Yeah. Oh, I get them all over the place.
Yeah.
And I
don't need them, so I ain't got no reason to order one.
Yeah, I sent the link to Brandon and BS.
Well, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. A capacitor for a starter. That's all I know.
Capacitors.
It's a starter capacitor for a motor.
Yeah, Cajun still calls it a starting capacitor, but it's a running capacitor, I call them.
Yeah. What it does, it zaps the motor. It gives that motor the voltage, the extra to get going, and then it's really kind of no longer in use after that.
Yes, it is. I got to argue with
It
you.
is. No, but it is. It is, but it's not shooting out.
It's got to be.
339s.
It's got to be creating something, because if you unplug that off of a motor while it's running, if you leave it running long enough, it'll burn that motor up.
Well, actually, yeah, it should kill the motor because it's in series with the thing. You lose juice like that.
All right. As soon as I get it, Roy, I'll look at it.
I do know what else they'll do too. If you get one that's has a motor, it's got some problems going on, it's building a charge up in that running capacitor, and you happen to touch both of them terminals at one time, you're gonna get zapped.
Yeah, with 440 volts. Correct.
Okay, now we can put this to ease, and I know it's exactly like I said the first time, where they put something in there to make it to bond it, to make it look like it was one coin.
Right. Epoxy, you had said something like that. Glue.
Yeah, remember I said it. They did it to where it looked like it was one on the top and one on the bottom, two different ones.
Yeah.
It's exactly the way I explained it the very first time, where they did just a little of each,
Right.
and put them together to make it look like it was one coin. You can see where it's bonded right in the middle.
Yep. Sure can.
So I was actually right the very first time I explained it.
Yep. You were.
Right there, you can see it was bonded. They looks like they probably used like a soldering iron or something like that to solder it together or something like that to bond it. That's what they probably did. They bonded it with like some type of flux or something like that and went around the edge of it real lightly, but bonded it.
Might have been a liquid type solder that.
Yeah.
That I want to say epoxy, like you saying, just sandwiched it, put it in a press, and then smooth the edge down with some fine sandpaper or something.
No, they didn't though. You can see right there. You can see the line on it. Right there, you can see the line right in the middle of it.
Yeah, correct.
So I'm thinking they probably used. They might have used epoxy, but with that line right there, I'm saying they tried to solder it.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking. They probably tried to use some type of small solder or something.
Yeah. We'll never know because we don't know who made it.
Right. All right, cool, Stacy. I will make sure I watch that tomorrow. Yeah, what they did, they milled one edge. They shaved the penny down. Then they milled the edge down so far. And same thing with the dime. And then they pressed them together. There were one fit in the other, but there were still two edges to give it a double edge to look like a clad. Whereas on the magic coins and all like that, they don't have the clad edge like that. It's one fits inside the other, and you can pop them off and on,
Right.
by shaking them or something. This
Right.
one right here they milled it to where it has two edges.
Yeah, they
And
milled
the
it.
edge of the penny halfway, and then the edge of the dime the other half. So that right there shows it's and by the looks of it, it looks like it was bonded together with something. Could have been Bondo, could have been epoxy, could have been any number of things. Could have been fuse welded on there or something,
Yeah, when they press them together, if they epoxied it, in the middle, put a smooth film, a layer, over the two pieces or one piece, and they press them together. If a little bit of epoxy came out, they tried to sand it down with some fine sandpaper. You can see where it looks like where a little bit leaked down the edge or something, because it's not a perfectly, looked like something leaked down and got hard, and they couldn't get it off all the way.
Now, Roy, they make two different types. They make a magic coin, and then they make a safe. A magic coin is only one side's hollowed out, and then they got a two-sided coin that they put in there. Now, they got one that's a safe that both sides are hollowed out to where you can keep something in there, and it still looks like a magic coin.
Right. A coin safe. You could put SD cards in them.
Yep.
What a microchip card, a Swiss bank account number on a chip, something.
Hey, don't tell my secret about how I use my magic coin about using my Swiss bank account.
Now we got to split the account, huh?
Oh, hell no. I ain't splitting it with nobody.
You can't, huh?
Y'all were talking about this coin again now a while ago. Some people call it a magic coin. I think where I know now, where I remember seeing a coin used like this, it was actually in a magician. A magician was doing tricks on TV with it.
Yeah, correct.
It was actually a magician that was using it, and that was not the name I was going to call it. Was a magician's coin and not just a magic coin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're called a magician's coin, but the flakes over there on that one channel that y'all know who I'm talking about, they always call them a magic coin, and they're magician's coins.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Big T.
Yeah,
They
and
got
I'll leave it at that. That's why
they got Dumbo and Smart on that channel.
See, I've got a magic coin here, done with the UK penny. Well, let me get this thing off here. See, I've got right there.
Yeah, a 1 penny.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
And there's the
Kennedy.
Kennedy 89 with the back hollowed out. I can either have it like this with that on there, or turn around and have that back on it. Now that's a magic coin.
AG. That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
How much does it cost them to make a penny now? I wonder what it is.
It's like 2-3 cents, something like that. It costs more to make one than what they're actually worth.
I remember when it was 1.9 cents to make a penny. But that was quite some time back.
Yeah.
So you just say 2 cents to make a penny. Probably not. It's 2.3, 2.2. If they would stick with copper, that they actually think, and somebody in one of the Coin World magazines, they said if they would go back to copper and not do all the extra work, making the zinc planchets, then having to electroplate them with copper, delay that step. That's time and labor and cost, electricity. So why not just copper, and it'll still cost 1.9 instead of 2.1 or whatever.
Yeah.
Right now, each one, Roy says, I don't know how up to date that is, 1.8 cents. 179. I'll round it off to 1.8. Too many politicians owns the company that makes the plants. But right there, AG Price. You hit that nail on the head.
And I'll tell you something else. A penny, you take a brand new uncirculated out of the roll. I wonder how many days that it takes. It don't take many. Man, that thing looks like it's been through the mill already. They're made out of, it's the sorriest stuff that I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's made out of zinc nowadays.
Yeah, zinc and copper planchet. Those two metals really don't mix that well, like aluminum and stainless. They don't mix that well, especially in salt water.
Yeah.
Because of the electrolysis. When that boat's running through that water, they have anodes on those boats. Zinc anodes to keep that aluminum and that stainless from clashing, But once your anodes start wearing down to hardly nothing, well, you know it, because when you look at the aluminum and all that's bolted together, not welded together, because no, you don't do that. But where they bolt it together for your arms and stuff, you can see the corrosion on them. You say, oh, okay, anodes need changing.
Yeah.
He laid one on the patio. 4 to 5 months. It was useless.
Yeah.
I put a copper penny in front of the old home place that was next door to where I live here. Back, it was in the '81 or 1982, and they had poured concrete around a manhole. And when the trucks drove away, I slipped out there and I told my dad, I'm going to put a penny in there. He said, you better not mess with their concrete. And I said, no, I'm just going to put a penny in there. It's still there to this day.
Yeah, there you go. Copper penny.
Yep.
Yeah, the copper will stay there for a while, but a zinc will, in the sunlight, will be gone in no time.
Yeah, his was 81 though.
Yeah. It was a copper.
Copper. Yeah, they got a fellow in he's in England. He says copper, just like you said it, Big T. Copper. You take all this copper. And yeah, what he does, he melts it in copper bars. He undoes air conditioning or a microwave. He was doing a microwave one time. He got 2 or 3 pounds of copper out of a microwave. I mean, the little tiny motors, all the little bitty tiny coils on the circuit board. He did everything. Took every bit of copper out. That's right, 3 pounds of copper.
I remember watching this one guy that does these experiments. He gets like gold-plated pins and stuff like that, and does a long process of getting the gold off of it, and what he has to do to the process he uses a process that causes him a couple weeks to do it. Hey, Miss Dee Dee, how you doing, sweetheart?
Hey, Miss Dee Dee.
Oh yeah, I've seen places, Roy, that people have put they glue coins down in front of businesses and stuff like that, and they watch people laugh at them when they reach down and try to pick them up. They're stuck to the ground.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what we did, Big T, at work back when I worked at the gas station. The post office was right across the street. So every day people constantly getting out, going in and out. So I had this old billfold, put a $1 bill in it, closed it up, walked over there and laid it right on the sidewalk. It took the 4th person to be dishonest. The first 3 took it in and give it to the clerk, and the clerk knew we were doing it. And she'd bring it back to us every time. She said, "Here's y'all's dang billfold back."
Yeah.
Oh, a billfold. I thought you meant a $1 bill. Wow.
It was a $1 bill inside of the wallet.
And the 4th person, you should have watched them. If I wished I could have filmed it, but it was so funny that they so conspicuously hid that thing real quick and hurried up and went back to the car. They had a whole $1.
Oh boy. So when they did that, you just let them go? You didn't go up and say, "Hey man, did you see a wallet?"
No, we let them go. We just let them go. Fun. We had a lot of fun with it though.
I seen a guy on YouTube. He'll dress up like a woman, and he'll have a big bag there. He'll act like he has to get up and run somewhere real quick, and leave the bag sitting there by somebody else. And of course, most of the time, everybody will grab the bag and start to run off. And then when they start to go through it, they have this bomb that blows up and throws shaving cream all over them.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
Wow.
Shaving cream or whipped cream or something like that. As soon as they open it and start to dig around it, it explodes on them.
Dang. I'd like to see that.
I've seen it quite. He does it all over the place.
Is that the same guy that does the porch pirate, the one that steals the packages?
No, that's not Rober. No, that's not Mark Rober.
Oh,
this is a different guy. He does it more as a comedy thing. He makes an ugly guy. He's still got his beard and everything, but he doesn't let people see his face. He's usually got his bag to him, and he'll have the bag sitting down and jump up like he's got a on the phone and walks away. The person that's sitting there will grab the bag and start to walk off real quick, get around the corner and start to, they'll open it up and boom, and it explodes all over them. And they're trying to get the stuff all over him. And he comes running up, and grabs his bag, and then runs on off. When I managed a Taco Bell in the 80s, I couldn't get anyone to clean the parking lot. I put $1 against the shrub. An employee found it. From then on, I always had a lot cleaner lot. That's funny, Roy. That's one way to do it.
Well, that ain't no doubt.
I had
That ain't
$1
no
out there. You just got to watch out for customers not picking up your dollar, seeing it, pull up and say, "Oh, $1."
Yeah, put $1 against the shrub.
Oh, I used
That
to
works.
hate doing that.
And there's a levy. It's a burn for some reason.
Miss Dee Dee, that is too funny. It's choice. She told one of her employees it was choice. That is so funny, Miss Dee Dee. All right, AJ, you take care, Bubba. Anytime you want to, give me a call. I'll tell you, I'm going to be bugging you from now on. Every couple of days, if you don't give me a call, I'm going to give you a call just to keep a check on you.
Take care, AG. Good to see you tonight, buddy.
Yeah.
Come back soon. Big T and Cajun, I'm going to step out a little bit. I may come back in the chat, and I might come back in a little bit, but I'm going to step out for a bit.
All right.
Have a good one.
Take care, Gleason. Take care, AJ, too.
Yeah. Miss Dee Dee, yeah, you've been hanging out here too much because there's a lot of people that have done the same thing. They'll pick up, I'm going to sell it. Or they'll be doing their streams and they'll, weed it. But they can't do it like me. Next thing you know, somebody else is going to come up with a. Hey, Siren, your favorite friend wants to say hello to you. Hi, everyone. It's Little T.
Sucker almost looked like Red Skelton with makeup.
This is actually a Emmett Kelly.
Oh, okay.
It's a 1950s Emmett Kelly ventriloquist doll.
I knew I seen that thing somewhere.
Yeah.
One like it, but he does kind of look like Red Skelton, with that big wide mouth like that and the red nose.
Hi, Miss Dee Dee. How is everyone doing tonight? I'm doing wonderful. I'm not a good ventriloquist. That's for damn sure. Oh, shut up, you little fucker. Yeah, you call me a little fucker, but have you looked in the mirror lately? Thinking about doing a variety, making a channel just for him, and doing the story time with Little T. Oh hell, Gleason, I can't speak no French. Parlez-vous suck a dick? Where's that beautiful siren at? I see you, siren. So, how is everyone tonight? Welcome back, Cajun. Miss Siren. You know, I wish he had open, his hands would open up. That way I could put a coin in his hand and he could show a coin,
Right.
Hi, everyone. Siren won't talk to me. Why won't you talk to me, Siren? Hi, Rocky Bayou.
Rocky
Rocky.
Bayou.
Uh,
What's up, Rocky? Hello, Siren.
Siren won't say hi to him. She closes her eyes. Okay, I put little T down, Siren.
Roy said, "Voodoo, humma, humma, humma."
You know what? I could use that. Use something like a glue a roach clip up there or something like that to his hand. That way he can hold on to things.
Yeah, yeah.
Or put something. I don't really want to glue anything. Something that I can attach to his hand to where he can, I can get him to put stuff on there and he can hold it up.
Get your alligator clip. The one that has a hole in the end. There's a screw.
Yeah.
So take the screw out and there's a hole and sew it in there, maybe. Or nah.
Zip tie.
Yeah. Then you'd be left with a hole in the cloth on his finger.
No, zip tie something around his arm.
Oh, around it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Your Roy said the same thing. Zip tie.
Yeah. No, I'm not using no hot glue, Gleason. I don't want to glue nothing to him. I don't want to mess him up. Hot glue would mess it up. That's an antique.
Oh, is it?
1950s.
Oh, I thought it was just a replica.
No, it's an actual 1950s
Oh,
Emmett Kelly.
okay.
No, it's an actual antique.
Okay.
I think we paid like $65, $75 for it. It's an Emmett Kelly. I mean, or maybe it was 45, 55, somewhere around there. I don't remember. We paid a little bit for it. But thinking about somebody came up last week that I should start a channel for him and do late night stories with little T.
Late night stories with little T.
Yep. Or little T story time, something like that. Oh, there's that damn train.
Oh, crap. I didn't even hear it.
You didn't hear? I did.
I sure didn't. I'm so used to it. Unless it's blaring loud.
39s, you're older than me, so you need to watch it. You're more of an antique than I am.
What's up, 39s? How's it going, one of me?
Yep, Halloween he's going to be alive. He'll come alive on Halloween and be running around the house.
Oh, boy.
I'm still thinking about one night putting him in the bed right there in front of Mama T
Oh man, she'll kill you.
I know she will. She must have fell asleep. Let me see.
Yeah, and tickle her nose or something, with a feather, or tickle her knee, and then when she opens her eyes, there's that thing right there, like Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, Chucky T. Well, she does have a 2 foot tall Chucky and bride of Chucky.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But if I ever hear that they're up in the attic right now, and if they ever start walking around, I know what's up there. If I ever hear any walking up there in the attic.
Chucky and the bride of Chucky.
Right. Yeah. 39s, oh, you want to see me get killed, don't you? Mama T would kill me. I'd hear that thing flying across the room. God damn it, you motherfucker.
Oh, Ronky Bayou? No, I got a buddy of mine that collects steins over in Alabama. And he's got some pretty old ones, but I don't know about that old. Or I have no idea about who made them. He might have some that old where the Jews made them, but
I used
not
to know,
me.
I used to know a guy in Memphis that collected every year that Budweiser came out with a new Stein. He had every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
He had a big collection of Steins. I mean, he'd been collecting them for years.
Yeah, my cousin's got a lot of those Budweiser steins. Our uncle was the big shot at one of the big main Budweiser plant in Jackson, Tennessee, and he would bring all kind of stuff down for me and him.
Dude, I used to have a collection of liquor glasses, shot glasses, liquor glasses. I mean, all with different brands and all like that on them. I had a big fucking collection, but
I had mirrors. I had the Budweiser horn. You remember the logo, the jingle? When you say Budweiser, you said it all.
yeah,
My horn that my Uncle Boy brought to me from the Bud plant, had that tune. It was like a Dixie horn, but it had that tune.
yeah. My dad used to have one of them horns that you could program all that stuff into, but that was back in the 70s.
Oh, okay.
I've been through the when it used to be there at Busch Gardens in Tampa, Anheuser-Busch, that used to be one of their major places. Was at Busch Gardens in Tampa. That was their major plant, was at Busch Gardens. And I did the tour of the plant. I've seen the plant before.
Yeah, they got a big one in Channelview, Texas, also.
Yeah, well, they don't have the one in Tampa anymore.
Oh, okay.
At Busch Gardens, they took that out of there. Actually, they took the plant out of there, but they still used to do. They still had you could still do beer tastings there, and they had a hospitality house where you could go up there and get two free beers. But if you did it just right, you could go up there and you could drink just about all day for free.
Wow.
And then you could do beer tastings. If you did, they had two different places you could do beer tastings, and they tested different things at the different ones. You could go to one, and if you waited 4 hours, you could go to the other one and do the beer tasting there. And they had you taste like 6 different beers. So what you do, you go do the tasting at the one place, you go up to the hospitality house, and you drink your 2 or 3 free beers, and then you go back to the other place and do their testing, and go back up to the hospitality house, have more free beer. You get drunk without having to pay a single penny.
Well, how many winos were involved in that?
Oh my God, there'd be people that in there, but Busch Gardens no longer does that. They took out since they were bought out. Busch Gardens sold. They no longer have the hospitality house. They don't have the beer testings anymore.
See the wildlife sanctuary. I drink there all day. LOL.
Oh, okay, Roy.
I tipped one of the servers a $10 bill. That would work.
Yeah. Oh, we'd sit there. You get food and you sit outside the hospitality house. Get your food somewhere else. You go up to the hospitality house and you go in there and get your free beer. You can sit there and eat. You can also order food right there too. They had a roast beef stew that was served in one of them big bread bowls where you could pull off a piece of the bread and dip it inside the. Oh my God, that was good. You order that there, and then you get your free beer with it. You were in heaven. You just sit there and eat fresh beef stew, free beer. The beef stew wasn't free, but still, you could sit there and drink just about all day on free beer.
Dang.
Especially if it was raining, that place would be packed. Everybody was sitting up there getting drunk, waiting for the rain to stop. Because they had a couple different stations in there. So what you do, you go get your 2 free ones over here. You go to the other side, you go to one of the other stations, you get your 2 free beers over there. You go into another spot, you get your 2 free beers. You done got 6 beers right there. You go see a little bit of the place, you come back, shift change, you drink you a couple more beers. You're drunk by the time you leave there, and you didn't pay for a damn thing.
Dang.
But since they changed it, it's not as good as it used to be.
Back in 87, I want to say 1987 or 86, I bought a pair of skis. When I bought my new outboard motor, my new 90 horse for my crab boat, shrimp boat.
Yeah.
I bought a pair of skis that had Busch Gardens on them.
Oh,
Busch
cool.
Garden skis. Yeah. But Florida, a lot of people ski,
Well, no, they had a lake out there where they used to have, they do some water sports out there where they had them do the pyramids and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that was probably skis from one of the people there.
Yeah. All I know is it said Busch Gardens on the skis.
Yeah, it was probably old pair that used to belong to Busch Gardens.
Like I said, it was 86 or 87. I bought a pair. They were brand new, and it had that logo, Busch Gardens, on them. It wasn't that much. $60, $70 for the pair of skis, which was
Yeah.
it was nice pair of skis for $60, $70.
Out of all the parks down in Orlando, I prefer the
Cypress Gardens.
Cypress Gardens. Yeah,
That's
Cypress
it.
Gardens. Yeah.
That's it. Cypress
Before
Gardens.
they did that. Yeah.
Not Busch Gardens. Cypress Gardens.
Yes,
that's what the skis were.
And Weeki Wachee. Weeki Wachee did that too. But the Universal Islands of Adventure, if I go to Orlando, that's where I prefer to go, is Universal or Islands of Adventure. And the only Disney park that I like is Animal Kingdom. The rest of the Disney parks, I don't like them.
Is that where the Epcot Center is?
Epcot's down there, yeah, but it's not at the parks. No, Epcot's its own separate place.
Oh, okay. My cousin was telling me about the Epcot Center.
Never been to Epcot. I've been to
Me neither.
Universal Islands of Adventure. I've been to Disney World. Animal Kingdom. I've been to one of the water parks for Disney, which the water parks are pretty cool with Disney. I mean, but they're just too packed. Orlando, being the place it is, which I've actually sat across from If you've seen Back to the Future, right?
Yeah.
You know the clock tower that we talked about.
Yeah, the clock tower. Yeah, the famous clock tower in all three
It is right there in
movies.
Orlando. Is in downtown Orlando.
Oh.
Yeah. That clock tower, that building right there, clock tower is on, is right there. Right there in Orlando. I've seen it.
Remember I used to talk about Big Randy Guidry?
Yeah.
When we first met years ago. And
Yeah, I
you know,
remember
when
you talking about.
we used
Yeah.
to garden together and would look at my videos and stuff. Well,
Yeah.
anyway, Randy was one of the heavy equipment operators for the Universal Studios when they were building it. He started there from the ground floor when they started it. Him, his two brothers, and four cousins. They all stayed over there in one house together. They shared the rent.
Yeah.
He said, Boudreaux, let me tell you, when we started bulldozing those orange trees, them orchards and all that, he said, the whoever had all the money that bought out all that land, Orlando Studios, I guess, they had ads in newspapers. Anybody wants free oranges, you pick them, you take them home. Bring your own sacks.
Yeah.
He said all the orange trees, they did it during orange season, during the harvest, as well, not to waste the oranges. That was a request of the farmer, the orchard owner, orchards owner. So they started all that construction when harvest was ready. He said they had more people out there. You know, they had to wait.
Yeah.
They were getting paid on their doses just to wait till the trees were picked, just for like a couple days, you know. And he said, I got more oranges off of them trees, put them all in my truck, but because they stay good for a long time. When they had the weekend off, the next weekend off, they brought all that back to Louisiana over here and gave all that away.
Yeah.
Truckloads of oranges. And he said, man, I almost cried when I was, because he was a big gardener, you know, he'd farmed for a living. That, man, every tree would go down, a tear would come out my eye. You know, I was bulldozing them down.
Yeah,
Bang.
but there's enough orchards down there in Florida. It doesn't matter. There's
Yeah, I
some
know.
orchards down there in Florida.
Yeah, but he's from over here, like I said, though. You know, but he's
Yeah.
just like, man. He said, I make good money, though.
Oh yeah.
Sadly, Randy passed away last month. We just found out about it last week.
Oh.
Nobody knew hardly. None
Yeah.
of his friends knew. The family didn't know who to get in touch with.
Yeah. Okay, you've been around almost as long as I have. There's another mountain man that used to come on. Used to come into the Dingleberries channel. You remember?
I think that's him. He changed his name. Bayou. He was like thinking of me or something. He said, I think. I'm not sure. But he said, Bayou is for you. But he was Rocky something else. I know who you're talking about. I can't remember the name. Rocky, what was your name before that?
Because there was another mountain man that sent me a few things when I first started out, and I can't remember his name. I haven't seen him in a while, and I don't know. I know he changed his name, but I don't remember what he changed it to.
I know who you're talking about. And then there was another one.
Bayou?
I want to say, yeah, okay, it was Mountain Man. That's it, not Rocky Bayou. It was just Mountain Man, because he's up in Arkansas, right there above me.
Yeah, well, this was I don't remember. He had a longer name. Well, it was something other Mountain Man, that he changed it to something else, and I haven't seen him in a while. He used to come over there into Paul and Snack's room, and he sent me a few different things when I was first starting out, because I said, I didn't have certain stuff, and it was my one. It was on like my wish list to one day get one of them, because I was just learning about coins then, and he sent stuff to me, and I ain't seen him in a while. I've seen some other mountain men around, but there's that MTN man, but it's not him.
Oh, my name is because I live by Rocket Bayou Creek. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But this mountain man was from further up north on the west coast or something like that. I don't remember where exactly from. But he sent me a lot of stuff, and
I know who you're talking about.
I haven't seen him in years.
Then there was,
but I just don't know that he changed his name to that. You know what I mean?
Then there was Ozarks. Okay, Ozarks. Then he changed his name to something else, and then he changed it to Ozark instead of Ozark.
Yeah,
I still call him Ozark.
He started after.
No, I know, but he's up in the Ozarks too. Ozarks. He's up in the Ozarks too, not far from Rocky Bayou.
Yeah, I know who
Rocky Bayou is dead in the middle of the Ozarks. I know where he's at. My son's got 40 acres of land up by him.
But I was just wondering the other day. I seen been seeing these different mountain man and all like that, but I don't remember what name he went by. But he did. It wasn't
like Grizzly Bear Mountain Man or something. Grizzly Bear. That one, I think. That name just came to me.
He did have Grizzly something other Mountain Man.
Yeah,
or
that
Mountain
just
Man,
came.
Grizzly something other, but
that just came to my mind. Grizzly.
I think it did. It had something with Grizzly in there, but I haven't seen any. I haven't seen him in a long time. Last time I seen him was probably 2 years ago.
I wore a mask of the Reaper while riding my bike. Well, I bet you got some looks there.
Now, you want a mask to scare somebody? Rocky Mountain?
Oh, man. Hey, now, I know you ain't got a picture of me now.
No, that I don't want to scare people inside for the rest of their lives.
Damn it, boy. Uh-oh, I seen a black hockey mask. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, that's what is that? A crow or a buzzard or a buzzard? No, crow. Toot, 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 toot. Some kind of bird that I know what you're talking about. Just can't place it.
This is back during the. This is the plague doctor.
Oh,
plague doctor mask.
Huh. Okay. I see it somewhere.
Yeah, plague doctor from back during the plague. All the doctors would wear those right there.
Oh, really? Scare off the plague. Hey, Mudswat. Wasn't you here earlier?
Mudswat's been here. He's been hiding.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I said hi to him earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a plague doctor.
The Reaper. The Grim Reaper?
Yeah, Grim Reaper.
Yeah, okay. I almost caused a car to run off the road, so I didn't go far.
No, I bought that off of Jason Gomez.
Who?
Jason Gomez, the ice cream man.
Oh, okay.
That's what he goes by, Jason Gomez, ice cream man.
Right. Yeah, I've seen him in Monday night auctions, Sunday community flea market.
Also,
one of
even got the keychain.
Dang.
He does this. He did this himself. He made that mask.
I was thinking to say that's hand stitched right there, leather.
Yeah, that mask is too.
Oh,
He hand stitched that mask too. He made that mask himself.
dang. That's some pretty work. So it's
Yeah.
not plastic. That's leather then.
Sure, Rocky. Go ahead and drop the link to that video.
Let me I check my email for that from Stein. Oh wow.
Now, Steins can be big money if you have the right ones.
Yeah, these are made in the 40s.
Like I said, there's certain ones that
Yeah. Okay. I know what I'm going to do right here. I'm going to go ahead and share this, if you don't mind, Big T.
oh my.
Add
You
a
know, we
little
talk Thursday nights chat about anything and everything.
Bruce email. There we go. Blow them up a little bit.
Oh wow, nice Steins.
Well, look at that tall one right there.
Yeah.
Man, fine as wine. Except beer goes in. I mean, well, you can
Yeah.
drink anything you want out of them. Look at the artwork on that thing.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there's some markings on the bottom. Oh, look, the Star of David.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was made. These were made by the Jews in the 40s.
In the concentration camps. If you read all of it earlier.
Probably so. Yeah.
I actually used to know a guy that had survived the concentration camps. He was a kid when he was in the concentration camps.
Wow.
Well, he was young when he was in there. He actually had the tattoo on his arm where they tattooed his number on there.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy. That's.
He was a Korean vet. He was a Korean War vet, Korean Vietnam vet.
All that back then, all that with the Holocaust, that didn't make no sense at all. That was a
Yeah.
madman, crazy madman.
His parents somehow got out of it or something like that, and got him to America, or they all came to America, something like that. But he had the tattoo on his inside of his arm. They put it right across here.
Yeah, right there on you. Yeah, right. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
crudely
'Cause
done. I mean,
hardly nobody has hair there, and it wouldn't interfere with the ink.
yeah. You're gonna have to find somebody who actually knows about Steins to get a reference on that.
Man, I would have to find my buddy's number. I ain't seen him. We were the three amigos, me and him. We always shot pool together. We were the three left-handed amigos. All three of us were left-handed, and we would go shoot pool all the time. And there's a saying: left-handed pool shooters are some of the best. Irvin Crane, Machine Gun Kelly, a lot of the big dogs were left-handed.
Yeah.
You got them all for $10? Oh boy! Wow, somebody didn't know what they had.
Okay, the lids are made out of pewter. Okay, the lids are pewter on those. I'm finding a little bit of information here. I'm trying to check here. Yeah, these were they were made. The tops were made with pewter on them.
I tell you what, that's some fine artwork. Some of it was a ceramic, some kind of ceramic,
Yeah.
pottery, or I don't know the exact terminology for it. I just say ceramic. Yeah, that's right, Rocky. What got your attention was the Star of David on the bottom of that. Man,
Yeah, I can't tell how much they were selling. They've got some on a place called Worth Point, but you got to have
an account.
an account with them to see the prices that they sold for.
Uh,
But yeah, the tops are pewter, so it's not just an aluminum. You know, most people would probably think they were aluminum lids. They're actually pewter.
hey, Aunt Orta, what's up, mon ami? Uh, Stash, you still haven't emailed me yet.
I do that every so often. I kick myself out.
That don't matter.
And what it is I've got my screen right here, my screen for watching my camera,
Right, right.
and it's right there. It blocks it, and sometimes I kick myself out.
Who's Stash?
Siren.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. I don't even see Siren in here.
She's hiding because she probably left when I brought out the
The Junkie doll. I mean,
doll.
the T doll.
Yeah.
Little T.
Oh, Lambo's still in here. He's hiding.
Rambo, what's up?
Yeah, anybody want to come up here and join me or join us? I should say.
Yeah.
There's
I gotta
Johnny.
go. I gotta go and check out another buddy of mine, the
Oh,
small
okay.
engine, the small engine part.
Oh, okay.
And last time when I left him, I missed you. It said stream ended 2 minutes ago. I'm like, oh crap.
I've did that before. I go to click on. I see it live, and I go to click on it. Stream ended 1 minute ago. I'm like, what up, Bamba?
Yeah. You see, this guy, he does
Yeah,
like I do.
I'll be right back. Mama
All
T
right.
calls.
All right. I'll stay for hold up. Do a song and a dance for everybody while you go. Me and my team are sweating to death. What kind of team you involved with? What kind of workout you and your team are doing? Well, I'm doing good, Aunt. How you doing? Yeah, Rocky. And I'll try to find his phone number in one of my old phones. Because I need the other left-handed amigo's phone number too. I know that one by heart. I think whatever the Mobile, Alabama code is, area code, then his would be 4848. I think. He had an easy number to remember. But that's some cool steins. I have to look up Aaron and tell him about those. He collects it, man. This is 15 years ago, I want to say. What was that? Let's see, 15 years ago. Yeah, I want to say about 15, 16 years ago, he had a collection of Steins. His fireplace mantle, he had custom shelves made all over in his den and living room. He must have had 200 Steins. I think he had some German blood in him. Grandpa, grandma, something like that.
All right, be right back. I got to get something for Mama to eat.
All right, Big T. What I would do is look up something antique Steins, 1940s or 1930s beer Steins. Then put in as many keywords as you can. Star of David, 1940s beer Steins. All them keywords bring you to a certain site, and then you can get some other keywords from those sites to look up another site. They'll call them something else on the one site, and then you can use those keywords and then copy and paste those in your link also, and boom, might find something like that. But I wish I knew about beer steins. I don't, because I'm French, not German. Irene Silver Stash. I will send an email after work and order. I have a 13-man crew. Oh, a team leader at a warehouse. Oh, I got you. Y'all ain't got none of them big old turbo blower fans in that warehouse? Probably do, but all it's blowing is hot air.
See what, Kate? Hot air? Is that what you said?
No, I'll tell you when you get back. Oh, you are back.
Yeah.
And Orta said, today at work, me and my team were sweating to death. And I said, what team? What kind of team? He says, I'm a team leader at a warehouse. 13-man crew he has.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, what? Y'all ain't got none of them big old turbo fans in there blowing air around? And then I said, well, if y'all do, and the warehouse is that hot, all them big fans are doing is just blowing a lot of hot air.
Yes, Siren. Siren has two nice old music box cigarette holders that are beautiful.
Wow.
They are. She sent me pictures a long time ago of them. They are beautiful. All right, Roy, you have a good night, Bubba.
Hey, Roy, take it easy, mon ami. Pluta. Kitty cat, boy. Got kitty cats around the house, might as well eat Kit Kat bars. Just make sure those came from the candy company and not somebody that put something else in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bite into one, you get a surprise.
Well, I know these are the right ones because I got to unwrap them to get to them.
Okay.
See?
I got some mini ones like that. They come in each individual thing like that. Missy had bought a bag of them a while back because she knows I like them and I need them sometimes. When my blood sugar gets low, I need to eat like 2 or 3 of them, to get my blood sugar back up a little bit. They call that hypoglycemic. And
Yeah.
Doctor said just keep some. There's no medicine really for it. You don't have high blood pressure. You just blood pressure drops sometimes. He said a lot of people do that. Said, oh, just keep that, keep a couple of little Snickers or something,
Yeah.
or anything chocolate, in your refrigerator, and when you need it, do it. But when my daughter comes over, not my granddaughter, my daughter, well, both of them actually, but my granddaughter knows to save me some. She'll save, she won't eat them all. She's not really that big on candy, but my daughter, she'll sit down and eat the whole bag in like 15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I could tell too, man, she gets that sugar rush. Girl, you been in my candy again? Yeah, Daddy, I'll get you some tomorrow. Tomorrow never comes.
Actually, the one with the Star of David on it, from this thing that Lloyd put up, dates them from 1882 to 1933.
Wow. Now, I did say 30s earlier. When I told him
Yeah.
to look up, said the 40s, and I said they probably go back to the 30s too, because that's the Germans were like still in
Yeah.
control of Poland and all the Jewish states.
Yeah, those right there, they got the RM in the middle of them. Look at that thing again. Do they have RM in the middle of them?
I think so. Yeah. Let me. It looked like yeah. Well, yeah. RM or AM looks like the R though. In the middle of the star.
Yep.
And then there's a couple of other chicken scratches that I can't tell what rooster did it. And they got like a 6 or 9.
Right here.
Let me see.
The very first one.
Can you make it bigger?
No, that's on the page it's on.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I see the hand drawing of it or whatever, and then I see the one to the right of it,
Yeah.
and that looks like the one the picture I
1882
have.
to 1933.
Yeah, I have that one.
Hey, what's up, Lee County?
I'm going to go ahead and share again to show y'all point out all the other stuff that I didn't point out earlier, because I remember
Well,
I
the
did.
RM, the Star Day with RM, is what dates them.
Okay, look all the way to the bottom. You see those stars? What's in the middle of those, or what's going across them?
It's the name, Merkelbach.
Oh, Merkelbach. Okay. I see some more RMs, but they're not in the store right there. Huh.
They're all from the same company.
Okay, I want to point out a couple of things on the bottom of this one. Share. Okay. You'll have it in a second.
Reinhold Merkelbach Company.
Okay. Yeah, RM there. Can y'all see my cursor?
Hold on. Let me add it to the screen right there. Okay, that's a Merkelbach.
Yeah. See my cursor?
Go in closer.
All right.
Yeah, okay, that's a Reinhold Merkelbach.
Wait. Okay, sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh crap. Let me get back here. All right. Right there. You see, what is that? A 6 or a 9? I want to say that's a 9 if you're looking at it from upside down. of got blurry, didn't it? And then there's those letters there. I don't know what that is or what it stands for. It looks like an R or
I don't know.
it's, and they got something there. I don't know if that's in the.
But the Star David with the RM in it, that's a Reinhold Merkelbach.
Yeah.
And that he used that design from 1882 to 1933.
That's something old. He thought they were from the 40s, but
Them right there, older.
yeah. Roy is the web research man. I can find practically anything.
Oh, I can't too usually.
$3.95. Fine. Hey, Cyrene. But there you go, Rocky Mountain. I mean, Rocky Bayou.
You still in here?
Might be.
Yeah, have you seen that Rocky Bayou? Right there, 1882 to 1933. So they've been dated for you now. But I did find out the tops of them are pewter. That's what they used on them back then, was pewter.
And
So,
especially the cheapest prices for any item he can find also.
oh, same here, Roy. I check. I cross-check everything. And I look at where it's being ordered from. And then I go to Amazon, see if I can order the same thing through there. And see if I can find a price somewhat close to the same thing.
Oh. Rocky Bite said he got all of those for what, $10?
He got lucky.
He found one hell of a garage sale, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, if that's what I'm thinking, garage sale, yard sale, something like that. You know,
yeah,
I'm
Roy,
not
that's the
saying
same thing
where.
I do. When I look something up, I always go to the images first and look at the images, see if I can find it in there, and then find a listing for it somewhere, and I work my way through that way.
Right. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotta lean on the dot.
Yeah, Roy, I do the same thing. Looking at the images is one way to work backwards on what you need. I do a search, and I always go look at images first to find it, to see if I can find something close to it. If I can't find the exact thing, and I work that way. Now, a lot of times when Mama T can't find a certain coin, I'll go in and I'll plug it in and I'll go through images until I find it. Images is the best way to do a lot of things on some things. If you got it, you know what it is. If you type it in the right way, usually within your first 5 images, you have it. You just got to ask. Sometimes it's a matter of changing on what you're looking for, on how you word it, to find exactly what you're looking for.
Okay.
I'll change one word on some things sometimes, and I'll write one thing in. I don't find it. I go back and I change one word. Next thing up, next image is up. It shows exactly what I'm looking for. There's always it matters on how you word things when you're looking them up through images. Because one little letter or one little word can throw it completely off.
Yep. That's what I was telling Rocky earlier. I said, when you do a Google search on that, click on like the first 1 to 5 sites, links that come up. Then you go in there and you look at it, and then it'll explain what it is, and then you can get keywords from that, and you can throw that in your Google
I always
search.
go through. I always go through images first because a lot of times images will throw up what you need.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking about go to click on the image part instead
Yeah,
of
you do your
all.
search,
Yeah, right,
then you go up
right,
there and you hit images, and it shows
right.
all your images. And sometimes it's just the terminology you use for it. See, first time I looked it up, I looked for, what I look up. I looked up Jewish steins
That Star David.
with Star of David on the bottom of it,
Right.
and I got stuff from the 1940s. But Roy just found that, and I didn't think about it. Just looking up steins with Star of David on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just looked up Jewish steins from the 1940s.
Right.
And that gave me Jewish steins that were, from the 1940s. Now, see, if I would have just said steins with Star of David on the bottom, I probably would have found what he found.
Right, because those are your keywords. Star David is a keyword in Steins.
Yeah.
For Stein, I mean. Choose search items carefully. If not, try different words like you just said. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, come on, puppy.
Yeah, sometimes when we get the old coins that we don't know what the hell they are, that's the way I find them. I'll find a lot of good old, like the old, I can't even think of what they are now. The Roman coins. When we get Roman coins in, I go through there. I'll type in Roman coins or whatever, and I'll go through until I find an image that matches.
Yeah.
And that helps me date how old they are.
Yeah. Big T, you remember that coin I found in a coin store one time, but it was a copy. It was a Minotaur.
Yeah.
Remember that one had that bull face on the back and stuff? And that's what I had typed in. And something else caught my eye, and I threw that keyword in it, and then I hit images like you talking about, and boom, there it was. It showed up.
Yeah.
But it was a copy of the one I had. Even said copy on it.
Yeah. Yeah, widows might, the difference in widows might and some of them Roman coins, there's an actual coin itself called a widow's mite.
Correct.
And there's some that are just plain old Roman coins. You have your Constantines, actually different versions of Constantine. Constantine the First, Constantine the Second. They've fallen under different years. We've had a widow's mite before. We've sold a couple widow's mite. But then we've also had, a lot of Roman coins. From the 200s and 300s and 400s. We've had dinars and denariuses, and we've had all the, that's the one thing you got to say about my channel. Mama T gets us some unusual stuff that you don't see nowhere else.
Oh, Mama T's awesome on a cell phone.
Yeah. But she's got her computer now. She don't just use a cell phone. She got her computer.
Yeah, well, I had paused because I thought she was going to say something. But when she was making those videos on her cell phone,
Oh, yeah.
I said it all the time. I said, that woman's she is so good on the cell phone doing these videos, edits them and all that with the editing. And I said, that woman's going to be dangerous on a computer.
Yeah. Oh, we paid too much for the computer she's got. She just needed a regular computer.
Mm. And she didn't like it at first, that little laptop or whatever it was. She didn't like it at first. She wasn't used to it.
Well, no, she got the computer she got. She'll tell you now she hates that computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We paid way too much for them.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. She didn't like it.
And she still doesn't like it.
Still doesn't like it.
Yeah. ibid.com. Huh. I have to look that up. Let me mark that here.
Oh, Big
okay.
T.
Got it. I'll take a look at it later. I'm thinking about. I got to start seeing it once I can get some money saved up. I want to start doing some storage lockers.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know, doing
storage auctions. Yeah.
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 Buying them online and then going and picking them up and bringing them home and doing a live stream during the day, showing what's going through them and all.
Oh, you can bid online too.
Oh yeah, you can buy storage auctions online.
Like in your area, you're talking about, correct?
Yeah, you can get it in your area.
Right.
You just gotta do your due diligence and look for them.
Right. Do your due diligence. A lot of people caught me saying that. Do this. Yeah. Did you say do? Yeah, but meant it in a different way. Oh, Mater.
Yeah.
His dollar bill is going to be here at his house. I think he got it today, or he's going to get it tomorrow. That $100 bill store note.
Yeah.
Money send it in for grading, and like I said, Mater, either he got it today or he's going to get it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Money shipped it to him. You know that $100 store note I'm talking about, that 1966. It's got zero. The serial numbers 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Want me to keep on going? Okay. 192.
That's a good run. That's an early run on one of them. Especially it being a star note too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, money, a couple of others found some that were worth, graded and then sold at auction, Heritage, for way more than Mater paid for that note.
Yeah.
And it got sent off, and the PCGS, it finally got back. He got it today or tomorrow. He's going to do a video on it tomorrow night about 7 o'clock.
Yeah. That's cool.
Everybody, Paula was in there last night, and everybody, his video was titled "Preview of the $100 bill PCGS note." Everybody thought he was going to reveal the grade, but no, it was just a video saying preview. He should have just said pre-video of the unveiling, because everybody thought the way he worded it, everybody thought he was going to show the grade. He knows the grade. Money knows it. He knows it. But that's the only two so far. And it was in his wheelhouse, what he guessed or what we had told him, or higher.
Yeah.
There's a site online that will make you an offer for those low bills.
Yeah.
This one's, these are not all zeros, though. There's a 192 in it.
I had one
Absolutely.
time. I had one time up in Memphis. This is long before I knew anything about currency. That I kept for the longest time. That was 11110101.
That's a good number. That's a good
And I
number.
kept it for the longest time. I don't even know what happened to it. But back then, I didn't know. It was worth money like that back then. This is back in the damn early '90s. I was actually selling cars there in Memphis. I was living in Memphis when I found it.
Right.
I don't know. I used to look at the serial numbers, but not really like I do now. Now every bill I get, I look at the serial numbers right away.
Yeah. Yeah. We see something like that. Would catch you. That's an eye catcher.
Yeah,
So
that
you
did.
have-
I mean,
Yeah.
and I kept it because I was going to get in on a couple games of the guys at work when I sold cars on a slow day on a weekend or something like that. They'd get into a game of liar's poker, and they'd play liar's poker. Everybody throw some bills in there into the middle, and everybody would grab one. It'd all be mixed up. You grab one, and then you lie about the hand you got that you're holding.
Oh, with the numbers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's called liar's poker. And I forgot exactly how you played it, but the ones were aces. And that one would have got me. I could have lied my butt off on that. Like, I got 5 aces. 6 aces.
Yeah.
And I'd have been, I wouldn't have been lying. I've been telling the truth.
Yeah. Oh, Roy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very familiar with mycurrencycollection.com. But the only thing bad about that site, with the store notes, they don't go back. They don't go past 1982. They don't go earlier than 82. And this is a 1966 $100 bill. Store note, though. Store note, not a regular bill. Oh, yeah. Everybody's familiar with my currency.
Yeah. Everybody in the coin community
Just about everybody in the coin community. There's a few people that don't know about them, but it's not many that don't.
The new people starting out like, well, I got this. Do you know where? Look it up on,
mycurrencycollection.com. Yeah. I tell everybody, go to that site right there and then look at your run. And they actually have a gauge, and it gives you an arrow where your note's at. If the run of it, and up in there, and if it's all the way to the left, go ahead and spend it.
I had one. I found I think it was a 20 or something like that a while back. Back when we were still just getting into the auctions, and I found a 20 with a star note that it was almost all the way over to the right. It was like maybe, I'm talking about 1/8 of an inch from being all the way over.
That's a good one.
Yeah, the run on it was like
200,000.
175,000.
I was close.
Yeah, it was a low run. I was like, cool. And I ended up selling it in one of the auctions. In fact, who bought that? What is her name? Oh shit. I can't remember her name.
Well, I could spit out some names right quick.
Her and Phil had something going at one time.
Who?
Her and Phil.
Phil.
Yeah, Bella's dad, aka Phil.
Mama T. Not Mama T. God dog it.
Mama Lou. Mama Lou.
Mama Lou.
Yeah, she bought it.
I had the first one right.
Yeah, Mama Lou bought it.
Yeah, she went over there and she went on vacation and visited him and Bella and all that.
Yeah.
Her and Bella got along real good.
Yeah.
They were outside pouring, some silver and copper,
Yeah.
what have you. They made a few videos while Mama Lou was over there.
Yeah. I remember that. That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah, she lives up there in Dakotas where it gets cold.
Yeah, she's over near
North Dakota, South Dakota.
yeah, I'm trying to think of the name of that Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, in that area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have what they call Black Hills Gold in that area.
Yeah. I used to have a ring made out of that had Black Hills gold on it.
Yeah, man, that's some pretty gold, man.
Yeah.
It is.
Sort of a pink colored.
Yeah, kind of pinkish, slight purple, kind of iridescent
Purple. Yeah.
style colors, almost like a.
Yeah. I had a ring that had that on there one time.
Yeah.
That was many years ago.
Stuff.
I don't even know what ever happened to that ring.
I used to go to this flea market in Baton Rouge when I had my radio shop in Grostadt. And I went to that, used to go to that flea market. It was inside of like an old Kmart or something. Big, huge supermarket, but they had stalls. The building all open. Huge place. If they didn't have what you needed, you didn't need it. For housewares or whatever. They had gold sellers. I would buy gold nugget rings, gold chains. That's when it was cheap at the time. That's when it was cheap. I'd buy a gold chain for $20, $25. No problem. Can't do that now. Not no more.
Well, I wish I had the necklace my dad used to have. When he worked on the Seagoing tugs, he'd go to South America. And you could buy gold chains in South America, real gold chains for cheap.
Cheap.
Because they were handmade. And he had one of the guys that built him, made him a necklace to look like a chain off of one of them boats.
Yeah,
where it was round and then had the little bar type in the middle of it. I mean, nice chain with an anchor on it and everything. I don't even know what happened to that chain. I would love to have had that chain. I think my asshole brother in Memphis got it. But I would have loved to have had it.
When I had my radio shop, sometimes I'd work behind the counter in the fuel desk.
Yeah.
Help them out when they were short-handed on the evening shift because my hours were from 12 noon to 12 midnight.
Yeah.
Because all the truck drivers would come in the afternoon, say around 4, 5, 6 o'clock. They had to park. So they'd go to the restaurant, eat. They bring me their radio to work on. But I'd be behind the fuel desk, and people in there trying to sell me gold. Trying to sell anybody a gold chain. A lady would go in there. Oh, look, I just got in a bad wreck, and you could see she had a scar, on her or something, bruised up. And I say, Flo, come see. She was like, oh no, who's gonna run that gold across my face? She had the makeup on it. Certain makeup.
Yeah, I know.
You rub gold on it, it'll leave a black mark.
Yep, the fake gold.
No, real gold. A black mark. Real gold. And I'm like, this is fake. I could tell it was fake just by looking at it because I had real gold. I said, look at your gold to my gold right here. Oh man, the guy I bought it from swore it was 18 karat. I said, well, you just said 24 karat earlier. She was saying, I got a 24 karat gold necklace. They don't hardly make any gold out of 24 karat gold jewelry, especially rings.
My dad's necklace was
22.
I think so. But
pure gold is just soft. I mean, there is jewelry made out of it. Don't get me wrong. There is 24 karat gold jewelry.
Yeah.
Rings, not so much. Not so much. Because you can bend them so easy. Anyhow, I said, no, I don't want it. Then Nick, uh, the tire man, his brother came over, moved to town. His brother gave him a job working on tires. But that guy's ex-wife, they had got back together. She wanted to sell me a gold chain with an earth globe. And she said this is, I forget if it was Iranian gold or Afghanistan gold. So I said, Flo, come see. Whoa, when I rubbed that globe and that chain on her face, it left. I said, Flo, go change your makeup. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. It was the real deal. She wanted $400 for it. A big old globe.
Yeah.
Like that earth globe on the end of that chain.
Yeah, exactly. I used to bite down on the coins just to make sure they were real gold.
That's right. Yeah. Years ago.
That's what said he found a 24 karat gold ring and it was bent to hell and back.
Yeah. Well, my point went across. So I paid like $400 for that chain and globe. Brought it to a jeweler that was actually lived not far down the road from me. I didn't even know he was a jeweler. He ultrasonic cleaned it, and I said, "What's the value on that?" He said, "You ain't gonna believe it. $2,800." I'm like, "Wow!" It was 22 karat gold.
In Memphis, they have there you go into the mall and all that. You buy gold by the inch, and what it is plated or filled or something like that. It's not real gold. Then you can tell by the price that they sell it for. But you get these people that would go around, they'd buy it, and they try to, come up to you in the dark,
in a
let me
ballroom.
see I got a gold chain. Let me sell it to you.
Yeah.
And as soon as you say, well, let me walk out there to my car and put it in the as soon as you ask him to let me do an acid test on him. Oh, no. It's real. You ain't got to do that.
Yeah. You know it's fake then.
Yeah. I had one try to sell me one time. I was waiting for my sister to get off work. Come up there and say, we can do that. Yeah, we can drop it down in your battery, your car battery. Because you know you're not going to get out in the middle of the night to open up the hood because it's dark and shit. I think, nah, I ain't interested. No, I ain't interested. I ain't got that kind of money. And especially when you know they're trying to sell them for like $20.
Yeah.
You know it's fake. I know this little trick. Yeah, I never. Somebody trying to sell me shit. Nope, I don't buy it.
I was running the register at that fuel desk one night when that woman came up, same woman, saying I just got in a car wreck. About a month later, I was in my shop, my radio shop, working on some radios. And she went in the fuel desk, same woman, said, I got this gold for sale. And Flo recognized her right off the bat, the manager. She said, look, see that radio shop over there? There's a guy in there that buys gold and silver. Man, Flo said, man, she was all smiles. And she went over there. She walked in. I recognized her right away. She said, man, look, I got in a car wreck a while back, and I got this gold I want to sell. And it was completely different stuff.
Yeah.
Because I didn't buy gold every day with that many different people. There's like maybe two times a month, them scammers would come around, 3 times a month. So I looked at it and I said, well, I can't offer you nothing for it. Why not? Because it's not real. He says, how do you know it's not real? I said, I have some acid right here in a stone I could show you. She says, no, it's real. I said, ma'am, you were the same one that came to the cash register a month ago, and I was checking you out when you tried to sell me a chain.
Yeah, they go to these places, they buy this fake gold, and then they try to pass it off as real gold.
Oh yeah.
I can't afford gold for me. I got big hands and all like that. It's too much. I don't wear anything that's gold. I can't
Yeah.
afford it.
Can you pass a quarter through your ring on your ring finger? Can you pass a quarter through it?
Yep.
That's a lot of gold. If you got a gold ring, that's a lot of gold.
Yeah, but see, mine's just a plain old silver band. What I got is
No,
a silver
silver.
band.
Okay. Yeah, but if you can pass a quarter through it, if it was gold, that's a lot of gold.
Hold on. I'll show you.
I mean, you ain't got to show me passing a quarter through it. I believe you on that. But I'm just saying a ring that big around has to be wide enough to keep from, flexing too much, and bending. Thin gold, 14 karat. Yep, there it is. Pass the quarter right through that sucker.
Yeah,
I thought your finger was about that big around.
right there. See?
Oh, Andre the Giant, the wrestler.
I know.
You could pass a $50 through his ring.
Yep. Roy, my ring finger, I wear a 15. In fact, my pinky's a size 12. My pinky alone is size 12. And then it's a 15 or a 16 for my ring finger. Yep.
I don't even know what size mine is. Mine should be a little bit bigger than it is when I got married 9 years ago. Mine's a white gold. I like that skull.
Yeah, the skull was given to me. But the other one is Redneck. Big Red made that one. That's sterling silver.
Oh yeah, look at the I remember that. Look at the detail on that thing.
Mama T bought that for me.
Yeah,
I don't wear that often because I don't want to mess it up.
Roy said a beer mug looked like a shot glass in Andre the Giant's hand. Yeah, that's right. That was a big man.
Oh yeah, he was.
David, what's up?
Hey, David. Yeah, I don't wear wear them rings. About the only one I wear is my wedding band.
Big T, I'm gonna run.
Alrighty.
10:15. I appreciate you having me up, buddy, as always.
No problem. No problem. If anybody else wants to hop up, take a hop, skip, and a jump up here.
I'm gonna go check
Right
out
there.
a
If
friend.
anybody else wants to hop up here.
Go check out a friend of mine in the small engine community. Shows off a lot of tools and stuff, but he does them expensive tools. Ugh.
Yeah.
I can't afford that. Johnny Best can't neither. He has some, but oh well. To each his own.
That sucks, David.
No power for hours. So it'll be midnight here until we have time. I tell you what, David, don't feel like the lone lost ranger. We was out of internet on and off all together almost 4 days here when Ida passed through. And out of electricity after Ida passed through, the little remnants of the storm.
Yeah.
And all that, and some other stuff that happened for like 6 or 7, 8 hours all together. Man.
All right, Roy, you have a good night, Bubba.
Later, Ron. All right, everybody. Big T, thank you as always. And everybody, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all. Blue top.
Later.
I might be back later.
All right. Alrighty, y'all. It's just me up here now. Anybody else want to come up here and visit up here with me for a little bit? Even though I'm not going to be on much longer, I got to get up and make Mama T something for dinner. We ain't et yet. Yeah. She had me give her some chocolate for a snack, so. David, if anybody had to go without internet now, it would seem like Little House on the Prairie. Ugh. No power, no internet. You would feel like Little House on the Prairie. That's why I make sure I got power. Got some kind of light. I don't even know where my light is. I got a little light that I just push a button and light comes on. I done put it somewhere now and don't see it. Yeah, we always cover a lot of material on Thursday nights. No telling what we're going to talk about. Could be coins, could be food, could be everything. So, what? Anybody else got something good to talk about? We can start a new conversation. Anybody got anything good? Let's think what I want to do. Yeah, always something, Gleason. Always something to talk about. There's Link again. Somebody wants to jump up here. Talk about anything, everything, always. Anybody want to see something? Oh, dude. David, you talking Mama T now. Mama T loves her horror movies. Hell, I've got her a 2 foot tall Chucky and a 2 foot tall Bride Chucky doll for in her bedroom. She's a big zombie, Walking Dead and stuff like that. She loves her horror. I do too. I mean, I like horror movies too, if it's a good one. Hell, I even like the cheesy horror movies. Don't get me wrong. I like cheesy horror movies too. Yep, she's got a Chucky and Tiffany. Yep. I bought them for last year. Or her birthday, one or the other. Birthday or Christmas, one or the other. But I got her the Bride of Chucky and Tiffany. Oh yeah, I got a Chucky doll. It's up. It's up in the attic right now. Until we get the bedroom's done there. Oh, that's cool, David. Yeah, we used to have a hell of a DVD collection, but to tell you the truth, we don't even have anything to play a DVD on now. We don't have a single thing in this house to play a DVD on. Return of the Living Dead. Oh, that's cool. I used to like them Return of the Living Dead. They were cheesy as hell, but you know, some of the Return of the Living Deads were cheesy as hell. Like the early ones, they were cheesy as can be. And that's the ones I like. I like the cheesier ones. I don't know why. You know, David, Mama T records so much stuff now, she wouldn't have time to watch DVDs. That woman records every friggin' thing. Yeah, that's right, Miss Dee. We watched them, the stupid ones multiple times. There's one that I watched. I gotta see if I can find the name of it real quick. I think it was called. Uh, Let me see. Oh yes, it was called A Little Bit Zombie. It was a cheesy movie called A Little Bit Zombie from 2012. It was the cheesiest damn movie, but it was funny. I caught it on Netflix or something like that years ago, and it was hilarious. Shaun of the Dead. The Also, if y'all seen Shaun of the Dead, Shaun of the Dead was another funny one that I liked. I like them two guys anyway that did Shaun of the Dead. Them two English actors. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead was I loved it. They also did another one. Oh, what was it called? Simon Pegg. Yeah, Simon Pegg. Him and the other guy. They did another movie, Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz, and yeah, I like the Zombieland movies too, both of them. Hot Fuzz, and then he also did The World's End. The World's End. Yeah, Simon Pegg and what's the other guy's name? Nick Frost. Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. Them two guys, everything that they do together is usually hilarious. Yeah. Oh, David, I watch movies over and over again too. How about I know one. I know cheesy as hell. Zombeaver. Have you seen that one? Zombeaver? About the zombie beavers? Stupid as hell, but funny. I do not watch the dirty movies. Gleason, Evil Lenny. Miss Dee Dee likes Zombiever also. Yep. Big T thanks killing. Huh? Evil Lenny, you need to type instead of talking into your phone. Oh, David, you need to try to watch it when you're good and awake. It is hilarious once it gets going good. Oh, dude, I love the Toxic Avenger series. Dawn of the Deb. I don't think I've seen Dawn of the Deb. Any of them Toxic Avenger type movies that were made by that guy, I love them. There was also yeah, I don't think I've seen Thanksgiving. I've seen all the Toxic Avengers. Then the one about the chickens. Oh god, what was the name of that one? The one with the chickens, the zombie chickens that turned everybody into chickens. Yep, I'm stupid funny. How about Killer Clowns from Outer Space? There we go. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh, that's what it was called. Poultrygeist. It was called Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead. Yep, Poultrygeist. Yep, that was it. Poultrygeist. Yep, I've seen all of them. I love the stupid ones. Turkey goes around killing and wearing the skin. That sounds funny. Yep, that's right, Lenny. Yep, I remember that. Longest flaming guy alive. Live stunt. There's another one I'm thinking of too. What is it? Oh, I can't think of it. It's already. Oh, David, we're just talking about stupid movies now. Stupid horror movies. Free Toxie, that's right. There's another one. Hobo with a Shotgun. I haven't seen that one. Oh, let me see it. Yeah, it was a movie called Black Sheep, set out of New Zealand. It's called Black Sheep, where the sheep become zombies. Stupid movie. Idle Hands, yep. Hobo with a Shotgun. Now let me look that one up. Wow, Hobo with a Shotgun. Oh, Rutger Hauer. Yes, I like Rutger Hauer. Shopping Mall. Yep. What was that other one I've seen? I think this is the name of it. No, that's not it. There's another one. It's called oh, cool, Lenny. There was one I can't remember the name. It was either Body Count, Body Part, something like that. It was a stupid one that oh, you haven't seen Warm Bodies yet, Miss Dee Dee? Oh my God, Warm Bodies was a good one. Tusk mangoes and candy and turn into yeah. Oh, this one's gonna there's another one called Body Count of Body Parts or something like that. That I watched years ago. Body Snatchers, yeah, I've seen that one. Hobo with a shotgun. Oh, okay. It's on free Prime Video. Okay. Cool. Oh, y'all gonna make me look up this movie till I find it. Oh. Y'all. No, it's a movie that was called either Body Count or Body Parts or something like that. It was a stupid horror flick to where somebody going around the school killing everybody. And the killer was always running out of breath and all like that, breathing real heavy and all. But I can't think of. It was from years ago. I can't figure out what it is. But it was something like Body Count, or it was Body something other. No, I've seen Night of the Creeps. Mama T watched that Train to Busan. She said it was actually pretty good. Llamageddon. I haven't seen Llamageddon either. Alien Llamas. Huh. That's a new one. Uh, do, 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 do. I've watched it on YouTube before. Let me see if I can find it. Not yet. Oh, give me a minute here and I will find it. Oh, yeah, I hate when y'all ever get that where you think of something but you can't think of the name of it? You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Darren? How you doing? How you doing, Bubba? How you been doing? Yep, seen them, seen all the Resident Evils. Yeah. 28 days later, 28 weeks later. I've seen all the Resident Evils, yep. Oh, Jesus, Lenny, I can't read your messed up writing. Oh, wow, that sucks, David. No internet now? Damn. Toxic injector spider robots. Damn. Student bodies. Yes, Silver Coin Hunter. Thank you. Thank you, student bodies. Student bodies. I knew it was something like that. It was a stupid movie, but it was funny. Runaway, I think I've seen that one, Lenny. Hey, how you doing, Silver Coin Hunter? Yep, horror comedy. It was stupid as hell. Well, thank you, DeFuzz. How you been, DeFuzz? Haven't seen you around lately. I'm doing good, Silver Coin Hunter. We're basically chatting about stupid horror movies and stuff like that that we've all seen. Exactly, David. The original Child's Play was the best. And Nightmare on Elm Street, the first couple were okay, but then they started getting stupid. Most horror flicks, the first couple ones are great, but the more they make of them, the stupider they get. And if anybody wants to join me, come on up. We only talking about stupid movies, right? Stupid horror flicks. Yeah, they did, Silver Coin Hunter. Those were your best horror flicks from the 70s and 80s. There was another one. Let me see. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Okay, it wasn't really a horror flick, but it was Tucker and Dale versus Evil. It was stupid, but it was funny. And then, what's the, Jesus, I've seen so many, it's kind of hard to remember them. You seen that one, David? Yeah. I've seen some that were off the wall that I was like, what in the hell are they doing? You know? Yeah, the Tucker and Dale, they did a couple movies together that were hilarious. Stupid hilarious. I guess you could say stupid hilarious. Yeah, I've had some movies that I just sit there and laugh at. Mama T's like, yeah, I tell her to watch it. She started watching. She's like, that's stupid. I ain't watching that stupid shit. Oh, yeah. Shriek, if you know what I did last Friday the 13th. Yeah. Yeah, them Wayans brothers, they did some stupid horror flicks. There's another one called A Haunted House. That was supposed to be one of them where they caught the ghost on film and all like that with one of the Wayans brothers. That was stupid. A Haunted House and A Haunted House 2. But me and Mama T have a difference in comedy that we like. I like the stupid comedy. She likes the regular comedy. Her funny bone doesn't run as deep as mine does. I love the old stupid comedy horror flicks. Love the good horror flicks too, but the stupid ones also. Yeah. Me and Mama T used to be big movie buffs with horror and stuff like that, and Downhill Willie. Oh my God. That sounds stupid funny. Yeah, I wish I could tell you all the ones I used to watch. I mean, I've seen so many stupid comedies, horror. Okay, cool. Um, okay. You know, we like Night of The Walking Dead, but then they also had more of a comedy version called Z Nation. Any of y'all ever watch Z Nation? A little bit comedy, a little bit zombie, a little bit of everything. Z Nation. We watched all the seasons of it. Just don't like how the last season ended. Oh, dude, David, you'll have to go on I think it's on Netflix. Yeah, go on Netflix and you can watch all of them. Yeah, go on Netflix and watch the whole season of all of them. All 8 or 9 seasons, whatever there is of it. Here's another one. All right, DeFuzz, have a good night. Yeah, I gotta be getting off here soon. I gotta go fix Mama T something. Me and Mama T something to eat too. Here's one. All this talking, we're talking about old stupid horror movies. The Evil Dead. The original Evil Dead. Oh yes, the original Evil Dead. Oh my God. Loved it. Loved the Evil Dead series. Army of Darkness. Oh yes. The Army of Darkness series. Yes. Evil Dead, Army of Darkness. Yes, I love those. With Ash, he was something else. There was another one. What was it? Let me see if this is it. Before I speak. Okay, there was a movie called Cabin Fever. Have a good night, Miss Dee Dee. There was a movie called Cabin Fever. Then they did a second one called Cabin Fever 2. That was worse than the first one. Flesh eating bacteria that came from water from yeah, don't drink the water. Yes, that's it, David. Gotta love the old stupid comedy movies. Comedy horror flicks. Yeah, yeah, we like the horror flicks. What I can't wait for though, I think it's next month is they're starting back on Dexter, Bay Harbor Butcher. That TV show Dexter. I think it's next month they start a new version of it where he's actually in New York. instead of Florida. Can't wait for that to start back. I don't know if any of y'all ever watched Dexter, but I loved the Dexter series. Oh yes, I know Silver Coin Hunter. And in this new series, he gets to meet his son. Yep, Happy Death Day. Yep, that was a good one. There was another one. What was it? Oh, what was that? Truth or Dare? Critters. Yeah, the Critters series was good. Puppet Master. How about that? Puppet Master. Puppet Master was another good one. The Critter series, Puppet Master series. Shoot, what other ones? Trimmers. What about the stupid Trimmer series? About the big old sandworms. Graboids, yep. With Kevin Bacon. He was the main guy, one of the main guys in there, Kevin Bacon. Oh God, I could go on, but my thing is I can remember the movies, but a lot of times I can't remember all the titles. And I have to start doing searches on about different movies until I find titles. And go, yeah, that was the title. There was a vampire movie that Mama T didn't like it, but I liked it. It was called After Dark. It was a good vampire movie. It was called After Dark. It had Lance Henriksen in it. I thought it was a pretty good movie. Mama T didn't like it though. And it showed that if you got a blood transfusion from somebody regular, that you would not be a vampire anymore. Oh, From Dusk Till Dawn, the original one, that was my movie. Every time that thing would come on, even now, if I see it, I watch it. That was my favorite one. The first one was my favorite. I've seen the other ones, but the first one was my favorite one. I even like the short-lived series of From Dusk Till Dawn. It was only like 2 seasons, but none was as good as the first one with George Clooney. All righty, y'all. I got to get going before Mama T starts to holler for me for food. She told me a while ago she was getting hungry, so I am going to get out of here. Go fix us some dinner at just a quarter after midnight. But I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Those that are left in here, there's 8 people in here, it says. David. You have a good one too, Silver Coin Hunter. Appreciate you coming by. David, you have a good night. And whoever else is left in here besides us. There's 8 people, but I don't know who all's in here because nobody's talking. But we will see y'all Sunday for the Coin Community Flea Market. And then Monday night for the auction. You have a good night, Mud Swat. Like I said, appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to go fix dinner. Until then, y'all have a great night. Everybody sleep tight. Nighty night, everybody.